Hello. Hello. Yeah, it's a bit messy. We
Hey,
weren't
there we
quite
go. Okay,
prepared,
I got
so
the
yeah.
website up now. I
Yeah,
can tell
hello.
which one we're going through. Because round 2 is going to be Northern Waters. All right, I'm going to start now. Uh,
Not awkward at all.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Kings of the Sea 11 again now with me and Choice Reno casting.
Yes, hello.
We'll be having a game of BH34 versus CRM5 on the map North.
Which are honestly two clans I've never heard of, so that will be interesting.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of that today.
Yep.
But that's how the qualifiers are. It's where you can meet new people, see if there's
Indeed.
any new teams.
But yeah, the first map is gonna be north. I have no idea what the second map will be.
Northern Waters.
Yeah, but I mean that's later though, anyways.
Yeah, I mean it's one round later.
Yeah.
So it'll be soon ish, sort of. I'm good. The around 5 is here. Is Loop? Oh, yay! Loop is in the rounds. What did they do to the map? I still complain that they changed Loop.
Oh yeah, loop. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I missed that old like the flank on the left side.
Yeah, because
It used to
it's
be so
either
much fun. To be fair, it was a noob trap, but it used to be very fun.
yeah, but sometimes you can actually use the thing to
Of
do
course,
very niche things.
absolutely.
Now it's just a no man's land, so it's like World War One. It seems like, or it looks like.
Hmm. Mm.
Oh, good. I'm not dropping. Yay. Oh, yeah. Looks like all the teams are in the room at least, so we can set up soon.
Yeah. Okay, it seems like they're ready. I mean, CRM needs to ready up, but yeah.
I just got in, so
By the way,
not
I'm just
expected.
wondering, like, since we're doing 30 minutes, like,
All 3 games.
I mean, like, it's best of three, isn't it?
No, it's best of 1.
Okay, yeah, but I'm a bit rusty. Okay, there we go.
I don't know.
Yeah, what do you think the meta will
Oh.
be this season?
I mean, you'll always see the staple ships, but I'm betting there's going to be more Russian ships now because they did release. I am surprised they brought a Holland.
Yep.
I mean, the fast torps is nice, but they don't really hit that much at tier 10, and the lack of smoke really leaves you in the open, and it's not really that stealthy.
General quarters.
Like you could bring a daring instead, and it would perform the same thing. The CRM5 really brought a a standard comp, kind of like the old style, except for the Des Moines. They're pretty heavy on the Des Moines. This is a really heavy radar comp with the 3 Des Moines and 2 Stalingrads.
Mm-hmm.
Standard battleships pick of Kremlin and Ohio, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Petro is gonna be very popular this season, actually. Like, we There's always been like people speculating that Petro won't be any good for competitive, but I think actually it will be pretty prevalent.
I haven't really played it or played against it, so I can't really say anything on it. But it does have an icebreaker bow, and that definitely does give a ship a lot of advantages.
I mean, like, it has some advantages over Stalingrad. Like, it's very good for holding like what is it called, like passages and all that, and it's very very good for tanking because it's so low. But Stalingrad is obviously a lot better for sniping and all that. Yeah, I see Summers is actually trying to go for the cap at the start, which I think is a bit questionable due to, well, there's 2 Des Moines right next to B. Oh, yeah, they're not.
They may not know where they are, but yeah, it's pretty heavy radar count. That's kind of a little bit of a dangerous play.
I mean, Summers is seeing the Des Moines, so that's why he's retreating a bit.
Well, I'll put some shots out. Now, I do think it's interesting that BH-34 did bring a Kerr first.
Oh yeah, they did. I mean,
And I think he has.
I think GK might be pretty good.
Okay, he has loaded in, but he just hasn't moved.
Oh yeah, I see. That is weird. Okay, I think that guy might have crashed. Shame we don't see the wall chat.
Gearing oh wait, Gearing's gonna dodge those. Never mind. Yeah, I kind of hate that they disabled all chat, but you know.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Holland.
impossible for BH-34 to get the B cap, and I see CRM is going for A right now, and there's nothing that can stop the Summers from capping A. I mean, Moskva can radar, but there's nobody to shoot him, so it doesn't really matter. Is Moskva eating a torp?
Oh, Holland dodged those.
No.
Holland came close. He was he didn't turn as before he saw those torpedoes. He would have.
I think Kremlin is gonna eat some torpedoes here, but and that's from the Summers. Or just not.
Missed.
Yeah, so CRM has A right now, and I don't think BH-34 has that many options to get any caps. They could go for C, but I think that Des Moines could be able to stop him. Oh, the Ohio is actually running secondary build and going ham on the Des Moines right now.
Yeah, they would. I think they needed BH-34 really needs to redeploy one of their destroyers over at A to counter that Summers.
Indeed, yeah. And I mean, CRM also has a Stalingrad in the back there, so there's no way BH-34 will be able to get A or B.
Yeah.
So I think CRM is doing quite well with the positioning right now, with like the radars and all that.
Ooh, Moskva took a little bit of a
Moskva is taking shots from the Des Moines as well over at A. Moskva at BH-34. Yeah.
He's in a pretty bad position.
Oh man,
now.
yeah, he's 26,000 now. He's gonna die, I think. He's taking a lot of damage, and he's also showing way too much side to Des Moines. Yeah, he's dead. Yep, there we go. That was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, Des Moines in CRM is reversing to get shot at by Ohio now. Oh, this might be a devastating. Ooh, overpens. Oh, let's see. Second salvo. Oh, 10k. Yeah, he's gone. Why did they reverse? That might have been
going forward right about now.
I mean, like, there's no way Des Moines will have any chance to kill Ohio, of course. And yeah, it's just gonna die now.
You can put as much damage as you can, though.
I didn't get a... Is he gonna survive?
Oh, the Ohio should have slowed down.
Yeah, he won't have any shots on him now.
No.
Oh, but the Des Moines from BH-34. Look at the Des Moines and... Oh no, the Des Moines from BH-34.
Yeah,
he's pushing in broadside. He's dead. He's gone. Oh
yeah.
no, oh no.
He had his guns completely on the other side.
Man, that Des Moines in C here. That Des Moines in C is doing so much. Now the Ohio has pushed in to get shot at by the older Des Moines. CRM's Des Moines over at, like between A and B now is pushing. This is not looking good for BH.
Again, that curve burst has not moved this entire game. I really feel like he crashed. I don't know why they
Yeah,
didn't
I mean,
communicate this.
obviously.
They've basically been down a battleship the entire game. I don't know why.
They have, yep. Oh, the mine from CRM is pushing in front of the Ohio now. Let's see if that... Ah, it's turning out. I don't think there will be too much damage. Summers from CRM is attacking the Summers from BH right now. I think actually... Yeah, he's disengaging.
Hindenburg's going to eat some torpedoes, probably.
Yeah, definitely. He's dead. Or not dead, actually.
Pretty,
15k.
Pretty worse for wear, though.
Yeah. And now the Hindenburg is pushing into the Kremlin. Oh no. Oh, 1000. He's gone. Oh, and the Ohio fell. The Des Moines from CRM in between B and C is still alive, by the way. Even after showing broadside to the Ohio and taking so much damage, it's still alive. Oh, the GK loaded apparently. He's shooting and moving now. But it's far too late.
Yeah, it's far too late.
Ooh, the Petro. Oh, the Petro just ate 2 torpedoes from the gearing. Oh, but Holland's torpedoes, they might hit the gearing actually. Ooh. No,
yeah,
just not. Oh, there goes the Petro. CRM's Des Moines is pushing in now into the Holland. I think the Holland might go down as well. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, if he doesn't have torpedoes, he's gonna be doomed. And even then, his torpedoes won't get there in time. Yeah, I think VH-34 really had a bad time with the GK not loading in for them, and then
yeah, Holland is trying to shoot at the mine,
position.
but he's gonna go down.
Yeah.
3000. Yeah, no, this is long lost for VH, unfortunately. I haven't been able to kill anyone. But Holland did get off some torpedoes on the Des Moines, but it is bow in and there's some islands and... Yeah,
they're pretty
still,
narrow spreads,
it's still Holland torpedoes. They're only gonna do like 7k to the bow. If they even hit.
There we go. But I was on torpedo section.
Petropavlovsk is bow tanking the Ohio and gearing right now. But he's also showing broadside to the Kremlin and all of that. Oh, BH-34 might get the Des Moines here.
Oh boy, I think...
Yeah, they will.
I think our timings for all the matches are bad.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be
I mean, we can just talk about like the KOTS and all that in the meanwhile.
I guess.
And there goes the GK. They're down to 28 points, and they're gonna lose to Petro very, very soon. Ooh. I mean, Petro is really good. Like, you saw that Ohio salvo. It did 10k. Full Ohio salvo to the Petro. Ooh, taking shots from the Kremlin now. Nope, overpens. Yeah, he's gonna eat torpedoes. It's over.
Oh shit! I didn't. Is that a winner?
Congratulations to CRM5 for winning. they did quite a good job. They like CRM had very good positioning and all that when it comes to radar ships.
Yeah, this map
Like
is really radar heavy.
and CRM
Usually.
also managed to push over at A, right? They managed to push over at A and secure the cap there and got some. They got torpedoes on VH ships in the middle, and they just had the massive positioning advantage. They just had a massive position advantage, yeah. So, what's gonna be the next game? It's gonna be that's gonna be Wargaming Pay to Lose versus GTM, yeah.
Northern Waters. Did I have my okay? Oh, there it is. I need to get back into the groove from not streaming at all for the last month.
Yeah. You haven't streamed at all, really, in the past couple of months, have you?
Mm-hmm.
Where do we check, like, what maps they will play on?
It's then rule set.
Rule set, okay. Just excuse me while I set up a couple things. You know. It's gonna be Wargaming Pay to Lose versus, and what was it?
I already have the room started in the setup. Cool.
But yeah, feel free to join the giveaways, guys. For every code, you'll receive 5 more resources containers. So you can technically get 5,000 coal per code if you're lucky. And you can get 3 of those codes in total for the season. I think there will be a couple more more codes though throughout the season. Or well, the tournament, whatever. Alright, the room is up. Let's see if we can join it. The room is up.
They said they can start whenever. Cool. So there's definitely way more teams playing this season compared to last season, I feel.
There are, yeah. 128 teams in the qualifiers. How many was it last time? It's gonna be North again, I think.
No, Northern Waters.
Okay.
Wait, no, North. Yeah, North.
Yeah.
It's round 1 still. I even have round markers on my little sheet. I completely forgot to read that one.
Yeah, GTM. I haven't heard of that clan either. German torpedo monkey, apparently. Interesting. And Wargaming Pay to Lose is, I guess, like the same kind of clan as Wargaming Pay to Win. It's a second clan. Yeah.
Oh, looks like GTM is made of different name.
I mean, they have a couple of players from Pay to Win and Pay to Lose, so yeah.
No, I mean GTM.
GTM, yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's like a spreadsheet here that has like information about certain clans, like where are they from and all that. You can look into that.
Pretty interesting.
So yeah, in GTM. So it says like the team consists of 2 friendly clans and was founded with becoming known this KOTS season. So it's a pretty new clan then, like a very new clan. And they're obviously from Germany, which is pretty obvious from the name. They apparently have 50 members, which is pretty impressive considering they're such a new clan.
Yeah, if it's just a new clan, that's pretty good.
Sorry, where do you find that rule set thing, by the way?
In the tournament page. I'll
Okay.
link it to you.
Ah, yeah, there.
There you go.
Thanks.
So, what are your thoughts on the new American battleships?
I don't know, they could be interesting. I just think that they might be a bit difficult to play due to like the slow speed and, well, very mediocre reload. But I think they could be interesting, like they do pack a heavy punch. I mean, after playing Colorado a couple times in randoms now, I can imagine how much of an issue it will be like having 23 knots at tier 10.
The only real problem though is like Colorado at least is like still fast enough compared to like its other peers.
Yeah.
Minus a couple of the fast ships to that tier, while everybody at tier 10 is pretty fast-ish.
Yep. Like if, for example, the GK is also like quite heavily armored. It has 12 guns, and same amount of HP ish, and that one goes like 30 knots. So like, basically all of your competition has like goes so much faster. But I mean, I think they will have quite good AA though.
Hopefully.
I mean, they even get
But
DFAA. Well, it's debatable how much that helps, but they do get DFAA. So
yeah, I don't think AA is gonna save you when you go 22 knots because you're just not gonna be able to dodge unless
of
they have
course,
really good turning radius. They
of
have to
course.
have the most amazing turning radius to
I
even
heard they
dodge
will.
anything.
Yeah, I heard they will have pretty decent turning radius at least. Also, what was it like? Uh, yeah, like California, for example. That one has actually really good AA. California has more continuous AA damage than Massachusetts. So I'm pretty sure that the new American battleship will have at least somewhat decent AA. But yeah. Wait a second. Oh, I think my tournament page is actually linked up to the old King of the Seas because it's saying GKD.
Oh, weird. I actually have the open and pass tournament things for World of Warships hotkeyed, or not hotkeyed, but bookmarked. That's kind of how I find things.
Yeah.
Actually, wow, there's a lot of ongoing tournaments apparently. What? Or past? Never mind, past. Wait, still a good amount of ongoing.
Okay, game is starting. I think there was like a tournament input link or something for that I can put in. Let me just see. Okay, so no Petropavlovs this game apparently.
I almost didn't notice it started. Oh, no, you get to see Venezia's. They were pretty popular. I heard last clan battle seasons.
Yeah, but I mean that was also with carriers though, so I don't think it'll be like just as popular because of that.
Again, another curve first. Let's see if he's not AFK this entire time.
Right.
Yeah, I got steam coming out. Nice.
I mean, wait. GTM. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So GTM isn't actually their in-game name then.
Yeah, there
Well,
is.
anyways, yeah. GTM is running a Yamato actually, which is interesting. But I mean, it's not bad.
It's pretty standard. I mean, the curve first is the more awkward one compared to the Yamato, to be honest. As Yamato very much used to be a staple ship for competitive.
It used to be that, yeah.
And it doesn't mean it's not bad. It's just it just kind of gets pushed over from the meta. And it really depends on what you need the team to do. Ooh, Stalin's gonna take a lot of hits here. This is a very aggressive position for the Stalingrad, as he'll be spotted the entire way here.
Yeah, and I mean, if he wants to actually turn into like towards sea, he's gonna have to show broadside to the Venezia, the Des Moines, and Thunder and all that.
Ooh,
Oh, Des Moines
they
is
can see
showing
the Des Moines
broadside as well. Des Moines is showing broadside to everyone on
Why
Wargaming
can
Pay to
he-
Lose.
why is
Oh,
he
this
spotted?
will hurt. Oof.
How was that Des Moines spotted though? That was oh, maybe the queuing
Commander?
was kind of
Yeah,
on
I
him.
think so. Yeah, definitely.
Why do they have like 3 ships here? Oh my god.
That's, yeah, interesting. I would think they would put like a Des Moines or something over between A and B to have some radar coverage there. And yeah, GTM's Des Moines is going into a position near bow in, and I think that might be a bit questionable due to the Venezias being able to shoot them.
As long as he keeps his island, like him connected to the island a little bit, it can work kind of fine-ish. Just depends on how good he is at reversing and going forward again and again.
Yeah, that's why you have the legendary, of course. I mean, yeah, one difference with the Des Moines since last time there was King of the Sea is that they did nerf the legendary module. So that might alter it a bit, but it's not that.
Hit pretty hard. Looks like the Kreml got through his top bow.
Yeah, Wargaming Pay to Lose Stalingrad is actually running away there, trying to get away. So he needs to try to figure out some new position.
Destroyer versus Destroyer at A.
Yeah, Småland is radaring the Daring now. I mean, that's what makes the Småland pretty good for competitive, the fact that you have radar.
At Venezia.
It's practically a better Yu Yang.
Yeah, pretty much. You have way better torpedoes that are, you know, actually able to do things too.
Oh yeah, of course. And, of course, better guns.
Mm-hmm. Way more DPM.
I mean, yeah, Daring is not gonna be able to go for the cap just yet. And, yeah, Wargaming Pay to Lose did secure the cap. The gearing in
Venezia can prevent him from doing anything here.
I mean, the gearing in middle from Wargaming Pay to Lose is trying to get B as well. But there's a Des Moines and the Stalingrad there, so it's obviously gonna be permanent radar. And Des Moines will just shoot him whenever he tries to, so that's not gonna happen. Oh, taking some heavy shots now.
Grand Admiral Thrawn has some Japanese cruiser vibes going on here. Torpedoing behind
oh shit!
Destroyer.
Kremlin is gonna eat some Shima torpedoes.
Ooh, this might be a big win for them. If this
or
happens.
No, he's not gonna eat any actually.
Ooh,
maybe the third set there.
Ooh,
Shima is eating some damage.
Dunked on here though.
Oh, they got the Daring. I did not pay attention to that. I suppose he was radared by Wargaming Pay to Lose Des Moines.
Yeah, I think I saw that marker go on.
Oh, Kremlin? Is he eating any torps? No, he's not.
No. Once he saw the Shima, he's pretty safe, I think.
Yeah.
I feel Shima kind of white-lined those, and that's kind of why he missed.
Gehring is dropping some torpedoes on the Stalingrad in middle now.
I can never hit anything whenever I do that when they're bow in.
True.
It's always the divide.
Yeah, the game will always just troll you. So I mean, Wargaming Peterlus is not gonna be able to get B here, but I don't think they need it. They just need to keep keep A and then try to win on kills, and it should be alright.
Yeah, they're gonna have a really good pivot at A. They have 2 Venezias, which is a lot of DPM.
The thing is that I think an opportunity for GTM might open up for them to be able to. Ooh, those torpedoes were so close on the Stalin. He's hitting one though, but one of them was so close. Anyways, yeah, I think that an opportunity for GTM will open up, and that might let them get B. Because there's not that much that can shoot them if they try to cap. But not yet, of course, because of Thunder and Des Moines.
They're not gonna have a fun time going through C right now, though.
Oh,
You're in
Shima is
danger.
widespread torping the Gehring. And Shima is running into the Gehring now, he's spotted. I think Shima might go down. It's gonna get radared by the Des Moines over at the side there as well. The Des Moines with the name "You Are in Danger." I think that's quite accurate, actually.
I don't think he has a radar. He is slightly out of its range, so he's not exactly in danger yet. They could get a little bit more damage on this gearing. They're lucky. Okay, they don't see
Ooh, I
him,
think
actually.
Kremlin might be eating some Shima torps now. Or, yeah, that's still
One?
widespread though. No, he's not gonna
Yeah.
hit any.
Oh yeah.
That's
Never
very
mind. They're
questionable.
they're so slow. Are these the 20 kilometers? They're just going so slow.
Yeah, yeah, they're definitely the 20. Like, look, they're all spotted as well. Like, and there's no hydro there, so yeah, that's definitely 20. No, they ran out there. They actually ran out.
Oh,
That is
okay,
the 12
so the 12s. They're the 12s then. Okay,
Weird.
this feels so slow compared to the.
They do. Oh,
Then again, the 12s are pretty slow though.
Gehring is dropping some torpedoes on the Shima now. But they're too slow.
Yamato is finally going to go down here.
Nah, they're not gonna hit.
You can actually get some pretty decent damage on the Thunder before he goes down.
So GTM is pushing into C right now, and there's not really much to stop them. I mean, there is the Des Moines over at the side there, but what can he do?
Be a nuisance. Wargaming Pay to Lose is going to be basically having a really good surrounding here.
Yeah, Shima is still widespread torping. Interesting.
Semi-questionable.
Yeah.
Ooh, Yamato got his kill off.
Yeah, I think the Yamato might go down though. Depends if the... No, the Thunder doesn't have range actually. The Venezias are shooting him though. Oh, one of them. Oh yeah, Des Moines versus Des Moines here in middle now. But GTM's Des Moines is showing way too much side. They're both showing too much side. 20k. No, he's shooting HE! GTM's Des Moines shot HE. Oh no! Why did you shoot HE? Oh no.
Oh, you got kind of caught out there.
But I mean, Stalin is going in as well, I think, or no, he's reversing.
No, he's reversing.
Oh, they got the Yamato finally. Des Moines on GTM. Oh yeah, I was just about to say. He's showing way too much side to Stalin. Oh, maybe the Shima will eat Gehring torpedoes this time.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I think he might.
Is the Kremlin gonna eat the Shima torpedoes as well?
Ooh. Yeah, their Shima is dead.
Torpedo?
He's dead.
Oh, rip.
It was bound to happen at some point. I mean, Wargaming Pay to Lose has such an advantage now. They haven't lost a single ship either.
Yeah, they've been really spreading the damage pretty good out on their ships.
GK is obviously running a secondary build. Like, I mean, what else?
Why
And
wouldn't you? What?
secondaries are
You wouldn't
going
bring anything
on
else?
the equipment. Oh, he has shots on the gearing actually. Probably from Moscow radar. Ah, only 2k. Why is the secondaries not targeting the gearing though? Oh,
Yeah,
now
it's
they are.
the
Now
there
they
we
are.
go. Slightly has to turn in though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there goes the smoke.
I mean, yeah, the Wargaming Pay to Lose now has both both A and B, so
Yeah, they have really good map control here. If you can
they
like
do, yeah.
see, it's
Like
basically controlling 2/3 of the map by now.
yeah, they're attacking from basically every angle, so yeah. But I mean, GK might hydro the gearing now though. Yeah, he's
Torpedoes.
seeing the torpedo, so he is hydroing. There he is, he's spotted. 5000 HP on the gearing. He might be able to get the gearing. Oh, dodging some torpedoes here. Oh, the hydro ran out, I think. Yeah, the GK
Oh,
is
rip.
dead.
And there he goes.
Stalingrad is getting, well, ass blasted right now by the by the Småland. Yeah, no, the Stalin is dead. Gonna eat all the torps. Boop, 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 boop. There you go.
Ooh,
20 seconds left.
that was pretty well played by Where You're Being Paid to Lose.
It was, yeah. Still haven't lost a single ship. And pay attention to the fact that their Småland has 3 kills.
Hey, now he's just kill stealing, okay? Yeah, it was a pretty good lineup with the standard 1 DD and 2 Venezias on that flank. I feel that's a pretty good play on that kind of side. It really gives you a lot of control on that side, and it gives you a lot of options, especially if they try to skirmish you with their destroyer.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is like the GTM. They are pretty new clan to competitive, and Wargaming Pay to Win has been in the competitive scene for years. So
Yeah,
like, it might have been a
the
bit of an unfair advantage.
the logistics and stuff are pretty hard for new clans, I feel.
Obviously, yeah. Alright, what's the next game gonna be?
No one's joining my giveaway. Feels sad, man.
That's a shame. Yeah, I have 24 entries in mine right now.
Yeah, I haven't streamed in forever, so it kind of
Yeah, yeah.
kills the numbers.
You'll get there.
TiVo versus Davey. That's at 15:50, so 10 minutes. Ish. If we're lucky, since it's Europe, I like the non-Swiss structures, so things go fast. God, I hate streaming Swiss.
Ah. I'm just checking what the next game is gonna be. So our next game is gonna be in 10 minutes, and that's gonna be TVO versus Davey. Yeah, so mm, I'm gonna see if I can fix that tournament page because it's obviously showing the King of the Seas 10 one. Let's see if we can fix that. So let's see what who won the first game in TVO versus Davey.
God, this is gonna be I don't know what
TVO
group they're
won.
in.
Yeah, TVO I think is a pretty decent clan, and I'm not sure about Davey though. I haven't really heard of them.
I saw them last COTS,
Oh,
at
you
least.
did? Okay.
I can't remember what they did though. Well, I swear they've been here before.
Yeah. I'm just trying to fix some stuff here. Yeah. Thank you everyone for all the follows, by the way, and thank you for the subscription dance. I mean, it's on a 5 minute delay, so I don't catch everything, of course. Like, I'm not looking that much in chat either, so sorry if I miss some stuff. But thank you so much if you subscribe. It really means a lot, you know. Let's see here if I can find the right link.
So since I haven't played in forever, how has the Russian cruisers been affecting the matchmaking and stuff?
I mean, Petropavlovsk is very, very strong in random battles, in my opinion. It's probably one of my favorite tier 10 cruisers now. Um, it's the thing with it is that it's kind of like a Moskva but focused on close range instead. So instead of having very good long range accuracy, it gets very, very good close range accuracy, and it's really bad at long range. And it also has incredible pen, and you're able to penetrate like basically every battleship at tier 10 from within 10 kilometers, like the Citadel, that is.
Yeah, I saw the penetrations really strong
Yeah,
for
you can actually penetrate the Citadel of Thunder and Conquer from 16 kilometers, which is pretty ridiculous. But overall, it's pretty balanced ship. I just think the pen is a bit too much.
yeah. It sounds that's a little bit too much. There we go. Good.
But I think Stalingrad is still gonna be like the top pick for competitive.
Yeah, Stalingrad's gonna stay forever.
Of course.
They would have to bring something that completely fills its niche role and is stronger than it. But I don't think anyone would be happy with that.
Mm-hmm. I really don't think
Even
the tournament page is showing the right one.
yeah, I changed mine out after you said that.
How did you change it?
If you go to the tournament, pick your region. That's a grouping, so you can open
Yeah.
up that group, and then you can go to EU tournament and then change
The
the
URL?
thing. I'll link you the link because I have it
Sure.
still copy pasted. There you go.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
See, my coffee is finally entering my system, so now I'm becoming.
Hey, there we go.
Oh
That's
wait.
correct. Of course, the first giveaway winner is not in the chat, as usual.
Yeah, a lot of people like to bounce around.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
I need to make a loop chattering thing so people notice that I have a giveaway.
Yeah. I can link your channel in my chat. Oh damn, I just looked at the viewer numbers. I'm already up to 70 apparently. Not bad.
This man gets one for free because he actually posted. There you go. Get your code.
Yeah, it seems like I'm re-rolling the giveaway. Like last King of the Seas, there was one of the giveaways, and the guy that was one guy that won. He wasn't there, and we waited like 6 minutes, and he just didn't appear again, and we just re-rolled because we're a bit short on time, and
Did he win
and
again?
when he came back, he was like super toxic and called everyone a stupid imbecile,
Oh.
and I said that like, dude, sorry, I can give you like a code to compensate, and then like, no, fuck you, idiot, and all that. That was an instant ban, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's an easy ban there.
Yeah. I mean, like, imagine going that's crazy over five camouflages.
I think they're like 5 resources too.
Yeah,
Like,
but last
it's not
time it
much.
was camos.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But this time it's more resources containers, yeah.
Like they're not that valued.
And
It's nice
more
for
resources
oil to
containers
find,
are
but
nice.
yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't be like fighting over it. It's not like it's Black Friday with a bunch of containers.
No, of course, of course.
No, these are my random resource containers that I could get over in 3 days.
Mm-hmm. Codes. I can't imagine like moderating, for example, Flamus chat or
Oh,
Flambas chat
no, yeah.
during King of
You
the
need
Seas.
auto moderators.
Oh, definitely.
You need like an auto moderator, then like probably like a 15-man team
yeah.
to
Did they
sort
open
through
the
all
room?
messages. They haven't pinged us yet, but
It's
it's
group
around
7,
that
isn't
time.
it?
I don't know
Oh
what
yeah, it
group it
says
is.
room is up under very honorable. I was pinged actually, but I still didn't see it.
Oh, I didn't get pinged at all.
It's because he edited it, and when he edited it and the ping, it
Oh,
doesn't
it
work.
doesn't? Okay. There we go. Cool. Right on time. This is the start time. Good.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one's interesting. We get to see one of the first Yu Yangs in the season, and it's just started.
Wow.
This is a unicorn. Ooh, do they have all black camo? Oh no, nope, not thematic.
Action stations.
Double Thunderer though. They don't really have any meaty battleships in a sense. Then got the nice, decently fast heal if I remember, but
The what?
the Thunderer.
Yeah, the Thunder has like a, it's basically, the heal is basically in between Conqueror and like the standard battleship heal. So
Oh,
like
so it's
you,
warfight heal.
I think you have like 0.66% per second instead of 0.5.
Hmm.
And you also have a better, like slightly better reload and longer duration. And also more Citadel healing and all that. So yeah, it's a pretty good heal. So I mean, they're running one Petro per team, but like look at the amount of radar cruisers per team.
Yeah,
TVO.
this is a pretty. Oh, you can go.
Yeah, TVO has 5 radar cruisers. All their cruisers are radar.
Yeah, this is a very heavy radar season. It seems like, but these two maps are very radar heavy. I feel because you need to control these caps, otherwise a destroyer can come in, cap it, and leave, and then you're just worse for wears. But ooh, there's nothing stopping the Daring from capping B here. I feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the
I mean,
Petro is
Petro,
coming, but
it has 15 seconds of radar duration, anyways.
also like 10 seconds actual effective for the team.
Yeah. I mean, for your team, if you have the radar mod, then it's like 18, but still, it's not gonna do too much. Not exactly gonna stop the Daring. So yeah, Daring will definitely be able to just get B.
This Des Moines at B is in a pretty hard spot, though, to be honest.
Yeah, but at the same time, Summers will be able to just get C as well, I think, because all the radar cruisers at from TVO is far away. I don't think they'll be able to get into range in time.
I feel if they, I feel they're gonna start actually turning in soon. No, Petro's gonna go for a kiting out kind of style, though.
Yes, yeah. I mean, that's not a bad idea. It's actually quite a good idea.
No, it won't control the cap. That's the only problem.
Because Petropavlov's gun angles forwards is actually very bad, but backwards it's one of the best.
Yeah, he's gonna probably just reverse back in there. Yeah.
Daring is actually dropping like conga line torpedoes on the Petro, but it's not gonna hit because it's right behind the island.
Yeah, he's not gonna go any forward. Wait a minute. Wait. No.
Shima from TVO is reversing into A, trying to get the cap.
Now we get to find out if this Yu Yang is a radar Yu Yang
Yeah,
or
it's
a.
definitely a radar.
You never know.
Yeah, I mean, sure, but like, I don't think there's any other reason to pick the Yu Yang. Yeah, if you're not gonna go for radar, you might as well just go for a Daring.
Ooh, Daring's gonna get a little bit swamped, I think. Oh wow, everything missed.
Oh, okay. I can see like almost all of their cruisers from TVO is actually in a kiting position. Well, Nevsky, Stalin, and Petro at least.
This guy is doing the jukes here. He is he didn't panic at all. That's a really good discipline from the Daring here. He didn't panic at all in the radar.
Nice. Yeah, because he knows there's not really anyone that can shoot him.
And he juked all the rounds by making like feinting that he's gonna go forward.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, this is a pretty good 2-cap advantage for TiVo now.
Yeah, but Yu Yang from Davy is going into A now. And
yeah,
he has radar up.
He
has radar up, by the way. But it's just out of range. I think it's 7.5 kilometers of range, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
They are going to try to bring their Des Moines into that very strong island.
But I don't think TVO can stop Davy from capping here. They don't really have any radars. They have the Nevsky, but it's far out of range. And Nevsky's radar is actually really good. Yeah, I mean, Nevsky's radar is actually really good. You would think that it's also like short duration, but no, that's 30 seconds duration. And Nevsky has a 30 seconds duration with 12 kilometers range. I mean, Shima from TVO is dropping some torps on the Yu Yang now. So we'll wait and see if that hits. So Davy has both A and C now. I think the Petro is gonna try going into the cap from TVO.
That's pretty
though.
dangerous.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, look, he has that island to his left. And
I feel that they can just bring their daring.
yeah, that too. But I mean, there's a lot of radar, and it's easier to kill a daring in the gap than it is to kill a Petro. If you just sit there next to the island. Because there's not really anyone to shoot the Petro if it goes into cap. Only the
never mind. He is reversing. He is reversing into it. Okay, that's not not too bad then.
Actually, I don't think he will, because he doesn't have the turning circle. Maybe I'll just try again.
Oh wait. Oh, he's popping up a radar. Oh yeah, he's gonna
no, he's canceling that.
Shoot too far forward.
Yeah, and like remember when you have the Petro radar, you only get two salvos.
This would have been pretty good because the Summers got stuck, but he missed his first salvo.
Ooh, not bad.
He could get actually a third he could get a third blind salvo on this guy.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, like, the thing is that if you radar someone in the Petro and you shoot them immediately when you do your radar, you'll be able to get two salvos. But it's more or less only one salvo for the most part. Okay. Davis Yu Yang took a lot of damage. I think he might actually have eaten a Shima torpedo. I didn't pay attention. Because he's down to 5k.
I mean, there was a Nevsky Thunder and Stalin there, so...
Yeah, but there wasn't really any way for him to be spotted, I think. I don't know, though. I wasn't really paying that much attention to that side. Okay, so Daring is going into C now, but he's spotted and taking sap salvos now. Oof, I missed. Once again doing that juking.
Des Moines is playing pretty aggressive here when he doesn't have to.
From Davy?
Yeah, on the one line.
Yeah. Taking shots from the Stalin and Thunder now. I know it should be fine for now though.
Ooh, there Yu Yang is almost to B. That's gonna give them another cap. There's nothing really to stop him other than maybe that Stalin able to shoot him when the Des Moines radars, but looks like he can kind of sit on the outside. And Davies Petro in the middle is also pretty aggressive here right now.
And Yu Yang from Davy is going for B now. But he's radared by the Des Moines. But the question remains, so who can actually shoot him?
Oh, Daring is going to be in a dangerous spot here with the torpedoes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so close. Ooh.
Oh, damn. That's probably... that's probably to thank the Daring's amazing maneuverability for. Like, Daring has some very, very good maneuverability.
Yeah, if he panicked there, it would have been bad. If they planned a radar with that at the same time, it would have probably got him killed.
I can imagine myself eating some torps in that situation.
Yeah, you got like apply all the shock at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Davy has the cap advantage now, and they also have the point advantage. Actually, looking not too bad.
Lost a good amount of health though. That's their only problem.
Yeah, they're down like 57k HP.
They do have pressure on C with the Summers, if the Summers is able to reverse back in, but I think there's a bunch of torpedoes, so maybe that would be a bad idea right now. But we only know that right now.
The starting ground from Davy over at one line, I think, is taking a bit of damage. Oh, Davies Yu Young is actually pushing a bit into middle. That could be a bit dangerous.
Yeah, the Des Moines actually repositioned there. That's
Like, just keep in mind he's 5k HP. It wouldn't
okay.
take much for him to die.
Yu Yang does see him. Okay, he's launching torpedoes on him. That's not
Yeah, I
bad.
mean, he turned away just in time, so he won't be radared.
Ooh, Stalingrad just took a massive hit from, I believe, the Thunderer.
Oh.
Or
Oh,
could have
yeah,
been the
right.
other Stalingrad, but I think no, Stalin doesn't have enough range.
Yeah,
Thunder definitely was the one
Pecky
that hit
Boy, I
that.
think, will die, maybe, if he's spotted. Which he isn't, actually.
No, he was probably firing a little while ago, and now he stopped because he doesn't have HP anymore. That's a major setback there. That really reduces the HP on that line. Nope. Summers is getting radared, it looks like.
He is, yeah.
See.
But I think he might be able to sit in the gap if he reverses a bit and then goes in again.
The enemy is about to
I
win.
wouldn't do that with the daring there, but
True. Yeah,
he did
exactly.
hide behind the island because of the radar.
Of
So
course,
he's
of
safe
course.
now. They really just got to hold these caps as long as they can. But it's going to get really hard for them to do that.
Shima from TVO is going for B now. There's only one radar to stop him, and that's Petro, so, you know, that's not gonna do too
Liu
much.
Yang.
Yeah, you're young, right. Forgot about that. But I mean,
You can at least do a
7.5
support radar,
kilometers
but
range. And he's
there's
running
nothing
away.
really that can hit this guy in the island position, though. That's the only problem.
You mean the
Other than
Petro?
that, no, the Shima.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
When he gets to that island, the only thing that can is the Summers there, but that's gonna be funky. Oop, how's this Daring doing with the? Ooh, Daring is playing aggressive here.
Ooh, I think Shima might get a torp on the Petro. That would probably kill him. Or... Oh, there is a gap there.
This
Oh, no, it's gonna miss. Or wait. Ooh, that's so close. Yu Young is pushing into radar the Shima, I think, but there's not really... Oh, there goes the mine.
Ooh.
I don't know how much damage that was, but I think it was a decent amount. They did
This
get B,
Daring
by
is
the way.
playing
There's
very aggressive.
there's also no way for your TVO to get A either. But they did get B.
I believe TiVo's Daring overcommitted almost. Actually, he got to the island. He's
Yeah, so
kind of safe
he
now,
should be
but
fine. There's not much that can shoot him. Oh, he's going out of the island again? No, he's stopping. Can he see the Summers? No, he can't. Maybe if the Moskva gets his radar up.
yeah, Summers needs to kind of get a nice position back on him. But I think the Moscow Raiders are a little bit too dangerous. In here it comes.
Oh, Summers is radared. But, I mean, Daring is also really low. And I think he's spotted now. Daring
Ooh,
might go
that
down.
was bad choice with the Venezia right there.
Ooh,
I
I
don't
think the
think
Daring is dead. I think the Daring is dead.
Yeah, Daring kind of overplayed that unless they really wanted
Ooh.
that Summers, but
The enemy is about to win.
Do they get the Summers? Ooh,
not yet. It's close.
500
He is
HP.
blind.
Is there any more
He's the
salvos?
Venezia round.
Oh, they got the Daring. It's over. Davey is winning. Yeah, there's no way.
That
It's
was
over.
really well played by Davey, to be honest.
Yeah, I actually expected TVO to
Daring,
win.
Daring kind of over pushed there, I feel. He had the cap. He didn't have to push out the Summers. They're going all in here now, though. But Davey only has to survive for 20 seconds. They don't need to lose a single person, and they'll be
Yep.
fine. Des Moines just survived the Thunderer salvo, so...
Nevsky
Yeah,
up there,
good.
though.
Stalingrad should be fine.
Yeah, no, it's over.
6 seconds.
Well, GG. Congratulations to Davey.
Yeah, very well played by both teams, to be honest. They were moving back and forth to actually get things.
Yeah,
Davey
I mean, Davey
did
didn't lose a single ship again.
I feel Davey getting that Des Moines on the 10 line. I think it's the 10 line. Or no, it's the 1 line, right? Oh. Yeah, 1 line. Position is very pretty strong. It just you can't remove them unless you have a battleship come through. It basically just gives them a full cap, and that's uncontestable. All right. This will be round 3.
So yeah, that's equal points then for Davy and TBO. Actually, no, they didn't play against whatever. Okay, so the next game is gonna be, isn't that gonna be bots, if I remember correctly?
No, DRKS.
Oh yeah, DRKS
versus
versus IRN, yeah, right.
And then
It's gonna be an
bots
actual
after that.
equal game this time, I think. Both are Typhoon.
Three is Shatter. Oh, that map is a little bit bigger than the other one. That is mildly infuriating.
Alright, so that's round 3 for DRKS, IKS, and group 4. Let's see.
Go again.
Oh.
I don't know what qualifiers these guns are in.
So DRKS is on group 4, and yeah, DRKS is also like, they're in round 3 apparently. I mean, the next game is gonna be round 3, so I think they're currently in a game.
16:15, so yeah, they got about 6 minutes. It's fine. Still on schedule.
Have you gotten any entries on your giveaway yet?
One.
One, nice.
I got a glorious 1. This is what I get though for not streaming for months.
Yeah.
What happens? Oh well.
So it's round 3, so what map is that gonna be then? It's gonna be...
Shatter.
Shatter, yeah, okay. Shatter. I haven't seen Shatter in King of the Seas in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good while.
Like, I don't even remember when the last time they had that map in King of the Sea was, so this is gonna be interesting. Shatter is actually one of my favorite maps. I mean,
Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with it, I feel.
It's probably a bit unpopular, but it's actually one of my favorite maps, especially for like Des Moines and all that.
Yeah, it has a lot of positions you can kind of get close up and stuff.
I just love being able to get so much crossfires and all that. But yeah, chat. You should use the code "you can't win" all the time to unlock a mission that will give you. Well,
The only problem is when
not exactly, but
your team completely loses one side.
couple King of the Sea containers.
You can't really affect it because the island in the way.
Yeah. It's sometimes there are some maps that have like an advantage for one of the sides. For example, you know that map what was it again? Like What was it again? Giants or something. I keep I keep forgetting, but there's one of the maps that has like an island up in the north, on the right side on sea, which is like super
Sleeping
low.
Giant.
Sleeping Giant, yeah, yeah. On north, there's like a very low island where which you can shoot over very easily. While in the south, there is like a very high island which you can't shoot over.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's obviously a very very unfair advantage.
So it sometimes ends up being a trap to people. Room is up.
Okay, what was the room name?
Search PRF.
PRF. Okay.
I fully expect to be seeing a heavy radar comp again.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, radar is such a valuable tool in competitive. And it's always a valuable tool, but it's like an exceptionally valuable tool in competitive. What do you think about the fact that Clan Wars nowadays always has carriers?
Well, I'm a radical.
Uh
You sure? You sure you want? I very much dislike carriers in general.
Yeah.
So my opinion is that I don't want them in.
I mean, like I think after having a lot of Clan Wars seasons with carriers, it should be very obvious that it doesn't really work. Like it just ruins all the spotting mechanics and all that, I feel.
Yeah, and I'm my kind of playstyle really requires like ambush tactics and stuff, and it just completely kills that kind of idea.
Exactly.
When the enemy knows exactly what you're doing all the time, you can't get the drop on somebody. It's just impossible.
I mean, they are considering, well, they are gonna change like the spotting mechanics for destroyers. I think actually all the ships though, like destroyers at least will have like reduced their AA detection by like half. But in like what they have to compensate though is that you will like have like an 8 second charge time or something for your AA. Like you'll stay detected as well if you turn it on. So I mean that will be interesting.
I don't know why they're reducing AA DPS when
They're not reducing AA DPS. They're just making it like
because
making
it has to ramp up. It
yeah,
has to
yeah,
ramp
like
up,
that.
which
Yeah,
means
okay, yeah.
if they equalized it, so like say like when it's ramping up, it starts to doing more damage than what they're doing right now, I could probably feel fine with that. But
Yeah, that would
right
be
now,
better. Yeah, that it would like start higher and then go down.
yeah, it starts lower.
That's
but
more
it works
logical, to be
higher.
honest.
That keeps it equal. But right now, they're basically just doing a flat nerf to AA DPS, and
They are, yeah.
That's not.
But I mean, at
good.
least you will be able to choose between if you want to be spotted or not by the carrier. Because I mean, if you can just stay undetected, like I mean, like for example with Shima, if you can just stay undetected, then what's the point of turning on the AA? If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because you won't really be
Some
shooting
ships
down any
will-
planes anyways.
Yeah. But even with like a kilometer or 1 kilometer, why is everyone saying raffle?
Raffle.
But
Raffle.
yeah, I don't know why they're typing raffle. But what the hell is it? Fuck, I killed my my train of thought.
No, that's fine.
Even with a kilometer of detection radius, people will still find you with, you know,
Ah,
because they're going
of
200
course.
knots.
But it will be rarer being spotted by the carrier as a DD, at
Yeah,
least.
yeah, and that's helpful at least.
The
But
problem I think is that people will keep their AA on because, well, some people just do that because they don't know any better. So that's not gonna change much.
the thing is, though, to me, is that it's a randoms game kind of, or randoms battle nerf to carriers, but not really a competitive one.
Oh yeah,
As
yeah, sure.
competitive.
And
They're
in competitive, you're still gonna be able to find the DD. Because
Yeah.
you gotta keep in mind though that like as a carrier, when you're playing like for example torpedo planes from Hakuria, you have 6 kilometers spotting range if you have like the maximum concealment. Oh
Mhm.
shit! I have my song request turned on.
Someone's
Oops.
requesting
Yeah. Anyways,
some, shitty
uh,
flute music.
and like if you're 6 kilometers concealment, you will see exactly when there's a destroyer within 6 kilometers, right? So you'll still be able
Mhm.
to find the destroyer as a carrier.
Oh yeah, the game has been going on, just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, okay, I kind of forgot.
That's fine.
But looks like
Des Moines is actually capping, yeah.
I need to actually put these money off.
Suddenly just the AC/DC Highway to Hell started playing.
Ooh, this IRN Des Moines is gonna have a really good shot here if he's prepped,
You
but
think?
he's not. Someone's gonna have a good shot here.
On who?
Uh, the Des Moines in middle. Looks like
Oh
DRKS
yeah.
first shot.
Ooh,
And it looks like
let's
the other
see.
Des Moines not gonna participate.
Nah, nothing. Oh, Kremlin is shooting the domain
How-
though.
Ooh. If IRN's Des Moines stayed bow in there, they would have killed this Des Moines here. I feel
Probably, yeah.
with the Kreml together.
I mean, DRKS has C now. Like, I don't think they're gonna lose C in the first place because they have the Des Moines just sitting inside D. No, C, sorry.
Hindenburg took a massive hit. That must
Yeah.
have been from the Nevsky or the Venezia combined.
The Hindenburg is actually sitting like bow into the island. I don't know what his plan is there. Oh, Thunder is also pushing bow in. There's not really any. Okay, yeah, Thunder will be shot at by the Kremlin now. In broadside. Kremlin
Thunder
from
doesn't look
IRN might get a
so-
good shot on the Thunder. Oh, he's turning out as well. Yeah, Kremlin might get an amazing shot there. See if we can shoot over that island though.
I believe it's far enough.
Yep. Yep, there it comes. Oh, will it hit though?
It's slightly behind. It's slightly behind.
Ah,
Yeah.
shame.
It looked like it was kind of derpy too with the dispersion, but it was behind, so it doesn't matter. DRKS does have the cap, but they don't really have it.
I mean, DRKS daring on A though might be able to get the cap as well.
They're gonna get this Hindenburg. He's lost too much health now to be able to effectively.
Oh yeah,
snipe,
right.
I feel.
Now torpedoes coming as well, but no, they're not gonna hit. Might get some on the Thunder though, but I think it's hydroed.
This Kreml is gonna get another shot on this Hindenburg.
Yeah, I think the Hindenburg is turning into the Kremlin as well, so. Yeah, it's turning out.
Yeah, he's just getting funneled right into the Kreml.
Yeah, I think he's done. Ooh. Oh,
Ooh,
interesting.
okay. He had really bad vertical dispersion there, which is very surprising. 'cause
Still
Kreml
getting
has
farmed
very
down
good
though by
vertical.
Venezia and Nevsky. 8k. Might get away.
Uh,
Nah, I doubt it. I highly doubt it actually.
if Kreml gets an actual good salvo here. Here it comes. It's looking good.
Oh,
What?
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 What happened
I-
there?
That Kreml's been having some bad aim here.
Yeah, poor guy.
Bad RNG too. Yeah, it looks like the
Ooh,
Hindenburg.
there are torpedoes coming though.
Go on.
Wait, is he turning out? No, he's not.
I think he's trying to squeeze in, but
Oh,
the
oh no,
drift-
no, 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 no! No! What? Why?
You gotta always watch out. Gotta always watch out for the drift. You never really
Yeah.
want to go full speed because of that.
Oh damn. Oh that. Oh no, that. Oh no, that made me cringe. Oof.
We've all done it though.
Yeah, of course, of course.
You just see torpedoes and you panic because you're going full speed.
I'm not innocent when it comes to that. Definitely. Oh, I think Ohio got clapped a bit by the Montana, maybe. No, Shikishima. There's a Montana.
Wait, yeah, Hiroshima. Oh my god. I didn't
Yeah,
notice.
they do. I mean, Shikishima might be pretty good. I think maybe Shikishima might be better than Yamato for competitive.
For getting bow in citadels, definitely.
Yeah,
It's,
like
it's
if you actually
artificial.
get a Citadel with the Shikishima, you'll do like 20k. So. Oh, Des Moines from DRK, yes. Got a torp. He ate a torp and died. And he was also reversing into the other Des Moines, I think. I don't think it took too much damage from that guy though, but. Wait, is the other Des Moines also? No, he's not gonna hit any more torps. But I think, oh yeah, DRK's other Des Moines is also gonna die now. He's throwing broadside to IRN's Des Moines. Yeah, he's dead.
Wait, how did? Wait, why did the Des Moines on C die? Did he reverse into that other Des Moines?
Yeah, the first Des Moines reversed a bit into the Des Moines, and he also ate a torpedo from the Summers. And the other Des Moines here, he reversed into the IRN's Des Moines and took Citadels.
IRN has really played C very well then.
Yeah, DRK has just lost to Des Moines, which is probably gonna lose them the game, I think.
Yeah, when they pivot around B, it's basically over.
Yeah, they have absolutely, like, DRKs have absolutely no map control anymore. On C, that is.
Yeah, Thunder is the only thing that's going to keep them distracted over here for a while, and the only way DRKS can bring this back is actually killing the A side, basically, effectively as well. Which isn't impossible, but it's going to be very hard.
Ohio from the RKS is going over to the seaside now. See if he can do something to the Des Moines, maybe. I think the RKS Des Moines Thunder is gonna go down at some point, though.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. He definitely has.
Oh,
to
he has some
increase
shots on the Des Moines. Let's see, no, I think the island is too high. Yeah. Or wait.
Yeah, legendary mod Des Moines.
Yeah, one
He got a
pen.
little bit of damage.
Yeah, but it's pretty
That Ohio can
insignificant.
probably get him though.
No, I
Depending on what this Des Moines does, Ohio could possibly.
think he's pushing out actually.
The Des Moines himself is going to get boxed in between a Des Moines and an Ohio.
He will,
so
yeah. And
he
you also
cannot
have the
save him.
Thunder from up there.
Mhm. Ooh, under a shot at the Kreml. See if he has the pen. He does. Nice. That's a decent amount of damage. Kreml going into mid is going to be concerning for that Des Moines, though. The Ohio has to get there and block him off.
Oh, daring over. Oh no, the daring over on A side is suiciding into the Stalin. He's gonna get the Stalin, I think.
That might be worth it.
Oh, he didn't get him.
No. Why did he not? Wow.
I think it was
Did he
only
not have
one
a
set.
torpedo rifle?
I don't know
Oh.
how many torps he hit, but I think most of them hit the stern, and there was a lot of saturation.
See, this is why you need to bind the torpedo key to your scroll wheel and just scroll wheel the torpedo.
Oh yeah, right. I've never thought about that. I mean, I've done the same in like CS:GO with the scroll wheel and all that. Why did I not think about
This-
that?
Is where the Ohio can definitely punish the Kreml here. This can be very bad for the Kreml.
It was 16k or something.
That was only 2 turrets, though.
Thunder is Salvo though. Oh. Ooh. Nothing. You know,
Ah, wow.
actually penning the
Yeah.
Citadel of Kremlin from that range is really difficult. You know why? Because
The Ohio can do it, though.
yeah, but that's from close range. I mean by Thunder. Like the Kremlin Citadel is angled outwards, so when you hit it from that far away, you'll get into such an angle that the effective armor will be like 700 millimeters or something.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
Ooh, Des Moines. Oh, that was like 15. Not
Des
that
Moines
much
needs
then.
to get close in, probably. Oh, fuck, never mind. There's a lot of shit. Des
The
Moines is pretty
RKS
doomed
Des
here,
Moines will fall down, I think. It doesn't really have
that
any
Ohio
coverage.
had to stop that Kreml there. And
Remember,
it's
if the Des Moines from the RKS starts reversing, he's gonna get shot at by the Stalin as well from Iran.
Oop. And you can't really ram the Kreml too, sadly. Yeah, DRKS losing that entire 710 flank is probably why they can't really bring this back now, sadly.
Ooh. Oh, Des Moines took like 2k only from the Kremlin.
I Kremlin has been having
there
bad
goes the
decisions.
RKS.
There you go.
Absolute just massive stomp. I said that this might be an equal game for once, but no, this is absolutely not an equal game. The RKS is getting absolutely murdered.
Yeah.
They,
I feel they didn't really have too big of a plan on 710 when their Hindenburg
Mm-hmm.
kind of got stuck on that island.
And there it goes. 34 points left now, only Stalin.
That's Evel.
Oh, 12k. Oh, man, look at the
Oh.
minimap. Just look at all of those enemies. Man.
The horde of piranhas. There it goes. Well, good play by DRKS. Right? No.
IRN one.
IRN.
Yeah.
It totally was not planned. I accidentally set the wrong winner.
That's fine.
There you go. IRN. Congrats, IRN. It was pretty well played, but I feel DRKS just kind of failed on the 710 for
Yeah, but I
positioning.
mean, they did have some caps at the start there, but they made so many mistakes.
Yeah.
So, but I mean,
Ohio-
it wasn't too bad.
They could have turned it slightly back if they actually killed that Kreml with the Ohio. It would have definitely opened up their sides, but
Yeah, this was also a
If they
bit
didn't,
unfortunate that the Hindenburg couldn't get away, but
Mhm.
it's how it is.
That's why there's that tone still. Jeez. The anniversary port has that phone tone. I'm like,
Oh
what
yeah, that's
the
such an
hell is
annoying
this
thing.
going on?
I'd love to go into the game files and just remove that.
Remove that.
Yeah. Alright, so next game. That's probably gonna be bots, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I actually remembered correctly this time. Wait, why do I hear World of Warships music? Huh.
This is also round 4, which is Tears of the Desert.
This is gonna be an interesting game. Shaky Breaky versus bots. The third round. Alright. It's still gonna be in 15 minutes though.
Oh yeah, we had a little bit of that spacing. People. Six keys. Yeah. Tears of the Desert's been a pretty staple map in KOTS for a while now. It's been the last 3-4 seasons now.
What did you say, sorry?
Oh, that Tears of the Desert being a staple map for pretty much the last couple seasons.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Always been.
Next map is gonna be Shatter again, though, right?
No, it's a new round, so it's gonna be Tears of the Desert since
Okay.
it's round 4.
Oh, is it? No, it says round 3 though.
It says round 3?
Yeah,
Did they have it as round 4?
on the sheet it says. Wait, hold up. It says Cheeky Bricky versus bots, and then it says round 3. Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, they must have changed.
Hmm.
or I just didn't do it right. Okay, Shatter then. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Hmm.
It's a weird. It's a bit weird that they didn't include the filler video this time.
Yeah, it's gonna suck because I really like that filler video for the NA side because the
Mm-hmm.
Swiss kind of makes these very large gaps for 'em.
Yeah. Obviously I did have the file from like the last COTS, but I actually deleted the last COTS files. Because I had like when we did the COTS last time, I had like all of the COTS files in my OBS directory, so that took like a lot of SSD storage, like space. So I removed that, and now it's obviously installed. I installed it again, like with the installer, so no filler video. So like I feel like there's a little bit like finicky. Like there's some things that are just missing this time, but not really a big problem.
Every season has like these little tiny problems with the
Yeah,
captain
yeah.
pack. To be honest, it's not really standardized. I feel.
I mean,
And it
there's a
kind of
lot of
sucks.
things to manage and all that.
Yeah. Well, personally, for me, I feel that it should be like finished a week ahead of time.
Yeah.
It's like if I was in college and just finish it just a day before.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you think will be the result of Shikibriki versus bots? They're both like a very, very good clans.
No idea.
I can read some of the team infos for both clans, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be probably good to know.
So Shikibiriki was it was a merge between CIA and Gold in like the 20th of September 2019. So almost a year old, and I actually didn't know that they were merged from CIA and Gold. And according to them, they only have Shikibiriki comrades as clan members, like none others playing in COTS team, I guess. And they're apparently from all over the world. They love playing competitive, the real one, and not the one with CVs. And they serve the Soviet Union. So I mean, like, pretty interesting. I mean, don't we all just love playing the actual competitive and not like the budget competitive that is Clamorous? And how about bots? I mean, I know some things about bots because I was in bots for a couple of months. But I can read out some info. If they added any. I know they haven't, but anyway, so yeah, bots is like it's quite a competitive clan, and they've been in like the top 10 or top 7 on the leaderboards in practically most of the clan battle seasons for the past couple of years.
Mhm.
Like they, I like bots takes a competitive very very seriously, and I think it's gonna be interesting to see like two very very professional clans playing against each other.
What group they're in? Group 15. Wonder if they opened the room so far yet. No. When is it supposed to be? Where's my schedule thing? There's too much. I need more screen space. I need like 2 more monitors to keep stuff open.
How many do you have?
Oh, oh, I have 3. I have
I
one
have two.
vertical. I have one vertical, one 21:9, and then I have a
I see.
21:9 and 1920 by 1080.
Yeah, no, I'm running 2 monitors. Like fun fact, my second monitor is actually 144 hertz and G-Sync. Because I like that was my previous gaming monitor, and I upgraded and got that 4040p one. I must say though, it is quite satisfying having a 144 hertz second monitor.
That that seems a little bit
A little bit overkill, maybe, yeah.
I like having the vertical monitor. It's really nice to be able to have
Yeah.
chat on it. You
I
get a
mean,
lot
like
more space.
I've tried using my second monitor as a vertical monitor, but it's actually quite it's a I think 5-year-old display now, so the viewing angles on it is actually really bad. I think it's a TN panel,
Mm.
so if you put it like vertically, it's really hard to see everything on the screen because like the angles are a bit too steep. What do you think of Kingpin 6100, which is apparently going to cast like all the servers?
I don't know why he wants to do that.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty
I
weird
think
choice, but
if I remember, Asia and NA have a little bit of overlap, or it's Asia and EU that has
yeah.
overlap with timings.
He said that he already did the Russian KOTS.
Yeah, they do it pretty early
Yeah.
because I think that one's a day ahead.
Okay.
I think, yeah, I think the internationals this season is NA versus EU, right? I think it is. Or did we already have that? I can't remember. Oh, no, Kot's not. Yeah. This would be the Kings of the Sea with that one too. Yeah, but I don't know why Kingpin wants to stream all of them. It's kind of a little bit too overkill.
Hmm.
As I cast NA into you, and that's already overkill.
Yeah. I think casting EU is enough.
The nice thing about EU is though is it's pretty well structured, to be honest.
It is,
I
yeah.
mean,
I mean, it is the main server, so.
well, there's that, but I mean like the way it's planned out. Like if you had Swiss, it would still be a clusterfuck
Mhm.
because Swiss is pretty hard to manage. A single delay completely kills the system.
Wait, what?
So I
What do you
think they're
mean
kind of
Swiss? By the way.
Swiss is when each game is dynamically made. So when the teams start diverging with how many wins and losses they're getting, the teams that win a lot are going to start fighting teams that win more still. So
Okay.
it's going to be a little bit more equalized.
Okay.
Well, like with the way EU does it, it's every team will fight each team once in each group, and that's kind of how it's figured out.
Hmm. Interesting.
So NA's cut up the Swiss structure into a bunch of groups now, and I think that's going to hopefully alleviate it.
Yeah.
Because if one gets delayed, you can stream the others.
Which time zone are you in again? Are you like in the
I'm
Eastern
in
time zone?
Central.
Central.
I'm in
Okay, so
Central. Well,
you're
middle.
how many hours behind? Like 8, 7?
It's 9:40 a.m. right now.
Okay, so you're like 6 hours behind. No, 7 hours behind then. Yeah. This is 16:40 here. So you had to wake up at like 6 a.m. then?
Yeah, pretty much. I work during the nights, but I took a half
Oh,
day,
well.
so I could take a nap before all
Okay, I
this.
see. I don't think I would have the energy to like wake up at 6 a.m. and then cast like EU and then NA after.
It's pretty good for the numbers, but
Oh, of course.
the fact that I haven't streamed in forever is what kind of damages it. It should get better
Yeah.
later on in the season.
I mean,
though.
like NA is. I mean, the NA King of the Sea is a bit like it has way less coverage, right? So you will have more like higher numbers on NA, I suppose.
A wee bit. I think I'm a little bit more well known on the NA side
Yeah,
for
exactly.
QFC, since I've been casting it forever, and the fact that there used to not be that many casters, but there's a lot of casters now. I feel it's not
Okay.
as big as EU, though.
I
EU
see.
has a lot of casters now. It's kind of strange. Like I think like 2 to 3 seasons ago, it used to not be this many casters, but now everyone's
I
getting into it.
mean,
Which is kinda
Wargaming
nice.
has made it way easier with like the spectator system and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think
love the
this season there's like what, how many, 40 or 50 casters on EU, with all the different languages and all that.
Let me see
Or
how
actually,
many
no,
are
it might
registered,
be 15 total actually. Yeah, no, I think it's more like 15 total. Yeah. Yeah, that's region like from all the servers. 70 casters from all the servers apparently.
Yeah, they have 32 registered though.
On
For
the
spreadsheet.
streamer sheet there is like 70 here.
Oh.
Oh no, but there's some
Oh, yeah,
duplicates
that's
as
for all
well.
servers. Yeah. There's gonna be me that's a duplicate because I have
And
to.
and Kingpin, which has 4.
Yeah, 4.
So I would say
Well, no,
more like maybe around 60 then.
no, there's 32 registered on the tournament page, which means they actually like registered on time.
Yeah, but isn't that's on EU then? Yeah.
Yeah, that's EU.
Yeah, no, I meant in total.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So yeah,
That'll be
30,
hard to
32
find.
on the EU then. Yeah, fair enough.
And I think there was like 16 on NA, or a
You
little
know,
bit
I'm
less.
gonna steal. Do you have a raffle open?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. What was the comment?
No, it's COTS.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna steal your codes. I'm just joking.
Why are you almost already out?
I'm just gonna drop your link again and see if people will join your giveaway. I guess the room should be up now, yeah.
I feel it should be. Group
I was pinged
15.
at least.
They're not pinging me. Oh, thank you. Here I am, just like, why aren't they pinging me too? Thank you, Tater. Billy.
Philly, okay. Oh, Maggie is in bots now, apparently.
They were waiting on us. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we're kind of behind now.
Now we're right on time.
Right on time, but slightly behind. There we go.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the...
God, that was a wrong map. Why did it... I just clicked like the map screen, right, to show the map video just for... I wanted to chatter, and you know what? It showed the video of shards.
Yeah, they're kind of misnamed and stuff. This is kind of the...
Ugh.
I don't show those, but...
Yeah, no, I haven't
it's kind
shown
of-
them yet either. I just tried to do it now, but not worth it.
It's kind of annoying because it just makes the caster pack super heavy when it doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
And I feel like after you show those videos, like for the 20th time, it's kind of
Yeah, I know. I was
not needed.
considering that, and that's why I decided to. Well, I haven't shown that video yet, and I'm only do. My thought was only to do it on like more major matches, such as like for example this one, which is a bit more major. But that obviously didn't work.
'Cause I feel like if you were to show those like every game, it would be
It
like
gets annoying. Yeah, it really does.
it'd be like during the LCS for League of Legends. Like if they were just like,
Mhm.
this is the map. like like everyone knows about it, but we're gonna talk to you about it. Oh. Oh well. All
It's
right.
gonna be
Well, at
interesting
least we got
seeing my former clanmates.
yeah, you've bounced around a good amount. I remember.
Ah, a bit. I mean, I've been in no cap for almost a year now.
Ah, time goes by so fast.
It does. I mean, I was in bots for like 4 months.
Ooh. Okay, Cheeky Breeky really bringing in the cruiser comp here, and you know, to
Damn,
be
yeah.
honest, that's
No
not too
DDs
bad.
actually.
It's not that bad of on this map because if you can lock down A, destroyers are just not useful at B and
Of
C
course, right.
unless you're on the far
On A
line.
there's a lot of islands for radar cruisers to hide behind.
Hmm.
I mean, there's there's a lot of islands on every cap, but
And I feel if they bring the Petros kind of on the flank side, they'll be pretty resistant against destroyers trying to scout them.
oh yeah.
And it kind of feels like that. Des Moines right there is
Just
going very far out.
pay attention to the fact that like they have only radar cruisers. Petro, Nevsky, Moscow, Des Moines.
Hmm.
The 7 radars. It's gonna be a tough job for the destroyers.
Yeah. Especially on this map, that is so much easier islands to hide behind. And A
Oh
is
yeah.
basically a no-cap zone. Cheeky Breeky's Petro is going to just dive right into C, which is a free cap, basically.
Yeah, there's no real reason not for the Petro to go into sea. So you have that massive island, so you're not really gonna get a shot at like at the start.
It is interesting to see that the Des Moines is actually going to be taking the 10 line. I thought it would be reversed, where the Petro would take the 10 line and the Des Moines would be on C.
Yeah, true.
But I think he's going to plan on like using the island.
The domain, yeah.
There's nothing else here. Ooh, Cheeky Breeky's Des Moines is playing very aggressive. This is a very aggressive Des Moines position. Yeah, he is not leaving this spot after he gets here.
Which one?
Between A and B,
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm Fortis, yeah.
he is not.
It's not a
leaving.
bad position though.
It's not a bad spot. It's a very aggressive spot.
Yeah, the thing is
I
that
don't-
he might get shot at from his back. Yeah, he's getting shot at from the Des Moines now. But it should be alright.
Yeah, if he squeezes in the island enough, he should be fine.
And I mean, he probably knows that there's no battleship like on the 1-2 line to shoot him. So that's why he can just sit bow in without much troubles. He's
He
still
did burn
getting
his
shot at
radar
by
a
the Des
little bit
Moines
too
though.
soon. I feel that he should have held his radar, but he did burn it too soon. He could have got that small one. I wonder what is. Oh, he's probably getting radar.
Yeah, Korn is going right for A in the small land. He will get radar though, but there's not that many ships that can shoot him. He can get shot at by the Nevsky though, and the Petro. Well, and the Thunder, but I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Now they're capping A. This is kind of why he should have held his radar, but
Shaky Brick's Kremlin is going right for B. He's actually inside the cap now, so might actually be able to cap B. If he doesn't get shot
no,
at too much.
the other Kreml. The other Kreml is going to be.
Yeah, true.
It's going to be a Kreml duel.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Bots' Kreml is taking a lot of chip damage from the Moskva.
Korn is getting shot at now by the Kremlin. Smoland from bots, that is. While he's bailing from the cap. Bots did get A though, which is gonna help them a bit. Well, quite a lot actually,
Yes.
because they have no. Shiki Brick has no way to cap A again.
Yeah, and that's why I feel the Des Moines kind of failed there by
Yeah, it's
using
actually
his
it's
radar
literally
too soon.
impossible for him to, or for Shiki Brick to get the cap again. If the Des Moines
Yeah.
goes into cap, he'll just get shot at by Petro, Stalin, and Kremlin and Des Moines in the middle as well.
Yeah, they're gonna need to remove those cruisers, but they're pretty light on that side. Moskva just slowly trading down the Kreml as well. It looks like they did move a Petro all the way to the 10 line now. He must have spawned on the opposite side. This will make them resistant against destroyers at least. Not immune, but just resistant. Oh. Casted a radar. Summers is burned in a radar right now.
Bots Kremlin is taking a bit of damage, but I think it should be fine for quite a while.
Summers is going to take a lot of damage here, I feel. Unless he's about to get out.
Smolan seems to be rushing the Petro.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's in a pretty bad spot. If he
I
doesn't
think
radar.
Shiki Brick's Petro might get rushed down by the bot Smolan.
Does he have a Hydro going is the question. Uh-oh, he's going forward now.
The Petro? I don't think Petro has Hydro up now. Actually, I don't know.
No, he does. He's not seeing anything right now.
Yeah, that could actually be pretty good. I mean,
Okay, Smallland is just kind of stopped right there. Oh,
the thing is that if the Smolan wants to rush the Petro, he will get shot at by a Thunder because he will be spotted. Nothing he can
he
do
burnt
to
a
get out.
radar, which had Petro burn his radar. They see the Smallland now, which I don't know why the Smallland burned his radar. That just really gave his spot away.
Shiki Brick's Petro up there on the 10 line just got blapped like massively. It's down to 13k.
Yeah, he's been getting chip damaged a lot. He's not kiting very effectively, to be honest.
There's not
The
really that
Republic
many
is
ships
probably
that
what
can
hit him.
shoot the Petro though, so it should be fine for now.
Yeah, as long as he goes dark. Oh, Repub put another salvo out. That's probably what chipped him.
Oh yeah, they have a Repu actually. Interesting. Oh, let's see. Oh, that
Glorious
missed.
Republic dispersion at long range. Bots' Kreml is finally getting chipped down now by the Moskva.
Oh yeah, I see. Right.
This is...
He might actually not get away.
Yeah. Looks like I think the Petro has now hydroed, I think, for the small one, because he is still seeing the small
yeah,
one now.
Smolan's getting spotted.
He's been getting chip damage for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, because Smolan can always just heal up.
Yeah, but every bit of damage counts still.
Of course.
You can't just sit there. Ooh, Petro is having a bunch of torpedoes around him. Oh, they had just died right by him, though.
Bot's Kremlin is at 17k right now. Nice healing, so... Yeah, the Moin from Shikibriki, OM40, has, like, he's just held on to that position for the entire game. It's been such a good position for him. Oh, Korn is getting shot at even more now from the Des Moines. Ah, no, he actually stopped right next to the island there.
Yeah, I feel Mobius is on borrowed time by now. It's just only a matter of time on how many fires the Moskva can farm onto him.
Mm-hmm. I think Bot's
Des Moines
positions in
yeah.
middle is just a bit awkward. Yeah, their Des Moines just took a lot of damage as well.
It's really hard to keep this kind of position.
It is, yeah.
Especially when their entire team is cruisers, meaning they have almost every firing angle imaginable on this map. That's the one strong thing about having a bunch of cruisers on this map.
Yeah, they're
Looks like
contesting
Repub-
C though. And they're still
Repub
very,
is playing
very,
strong
very
here.
close on points. Ooh, Bots Nevsky is taking a couple shots now.
Ooh, Repub shot way too soon on that Des Moines.
Did
I
he?
think the Des Moines can escape now.
Okay.
He could have almost got him on the Citadel on the edge, but it's a little bit too soon. Kreml is finally going to go down,
That took
showing how
quite a while.
tanky that thing.
Of course, yeah. I think the Moin might eat the Torp now. Oh yeah, he's turning into the Torp. Yep, Shikibiriki's Moin just ate the Torp from the Summers. But he should be fine for now.
Yeah, he'll be fine for a good while, I think.
Oh,
The Repub is moving him out, but they might be able to get the Nevsky. And if they get the Nevsky,
okay.
Bot
Bots is the Moin is done, yeah. Oh, Stalingrad? Ooh.
Oh, he
That
got
was,
lucky there.
yeah, it was very lucky. That was from
Kreml,
Moscow, right?
Not... yeah, I think it was. Or it could have been Kreml's, but I couldn't tell because it's all 3 rounds and they're all fast.
Oh, more Torps coming to the Des Moines from the Summers. Nah,
Looks
they're
like they
gonna
couldn't
miss.
get the Nevsky.
Yeah, I think the Nevsky got away. Yeah, he did. He's undetected now.
Now they just need to focus firepower on that Repub to stop him from pushing, I feel. The Petro on the 10 line has finally healed up just enough to be able to actually help out here, I feel. I would be
Yeah,
confident.
Des
to
Moines
engage
is
with the
radaring Korn in the small land here. Petro is shooting the Korn from the back, so yeah. Ooh, but I think the Shikibiriki's Petro I think is pushing in a bit too much. Because Bot's Petro is pushing into the Shikibiriki's Petro now, getting some shots on him.
I don't think they get improved AP angles, so he
It does
should
have
be
him.
safe.
Yeah, it does have improved AP
Petro
angles.
does?
Yeah, it does.
Why? Why?
Not as improved as the Stalin. But,
Why?
I don't know, because
Why?
reasons.
Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing?
I mean, even Hood has improved AP angles, so
Yeah, but Hood doesn't have high velocity guns.
and insane pen.
I think the Petro's on the bot side is gonna get burned down here, though.
He might, yeah. I mean, there's a Thunder, of course. As long as the Thunder
that
from
was
Shikibiriki doesn't show broadside to the Petro, it should be alright. Because the
Mhm.
Petro can actually do like up to 20k or something per salvo on the Thunder if it's broadside.
It looks like Bots is gonna, oh not Bots, Shikibiriki is gonna finally capture A here then, because once the Petro's dead, there's nothing stopping anyone here. This Des Moines is playing a dangerous game here with the or the Smolland.
Oh yeah, yeah. Or
See
maybe
how
it's a
he's gonna
small
play
land
this.
playing a dangerous game.
Oh,
Who knows?
no, wait, okay, he does see him. He does see him.
He does, yeah, okay.
This Des Moines needs to stop here. If he doesn't stop, then
No, I think Des Moines I mean, Des Moines has 50k HP though, and small land torpedoes doesn't do that much damage.
Oh no, the small one fucked up. Wait, no, never mind.
He has all his torps up.
He'll kill him. He'll kill him.
Oh, he only got 2 torps on the first one. No,
What?
he
Oh my god.
No!
They
Con!
both fucked up.
How? Oh
There we
no!
go.
How did
Good
you?
job, Des Moines.
Des Moines
Jeez.
only ate 2 torps actually. Wow.
He probably would have survived that, to be honest, too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but like 2 out of how many torps? 8
Oh, look
or
at that.
something.
Cheeky Breaky's Des Moines also on the 10 line, 423 HP.
Oh, look at Bots'
Oh,
Des
wait.
Moines.
Oh, he's about to die, actually. Never
Look
mind.
at Bots' Des Moines trying to get the ram on the Petro. I don't know why he's doing that though. Like that's not very worth it.
Yeah, I think they kind of know it's over probably at this point.
Yeah, true.
It's kind of hard to take this back now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheeky Breaky played this very well, and I feel a strong cruiser comp is very fine on this map. The destroyers just can't play a very active role because of all the islands.
And the kite is going down here. Wow, Shaky Breaker really did do well this game. $700 HP, there we go. Yeah. I mean, congratulations to Shaky Breaky. Honestly, didn't know exactly what to expect from this game. I was pretty sure it would be pretty close, but it seems like Shikibiriki really did have an advantage, or like, I don't know, they just did a lot better.
They had a pretty good idea and they applied it very well.
Yeah.
I feel. The only mistake I would say is that Des Moines burning his radar too soon, and that's really it.
GG to Shiki Jiki.
It was very well played. So yeah, I think this season is just going to be heavy on the radar.
Yeah, absolutely. Like 7 radars this game. Only 2 ships that didn't have radar this game. Imagine if Kremlin actually would have the radar that it was that it had in the first iteration.
Oh god,
It used to have like a 15 kilometers radar, you know?
Glorious deep water radar.
Or long range hydro.
Wait, did it have long range hydro?
No, just deep water, you know? Yeah, good job. And I also see the Kremlin got 3 kills, so the Kremlin from Shikibireki did a very good job as well.
Mm-hmm. Got 1 code per game by this point now. Good. All right. When is the next game? 17:30. Wait, no. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
We took a...
I mean, can't we just like see if there's another game meanwhile?
we could try to sneak into another game.
$17.05, for example. Crazy versus Kess, for example.
Yeah, we should ask. We need to ask fast.
Group 10.
All right. Let's see if we can find one.
Okay.
Righty. Snack is playing. Uh-oh. They're in a game.
Oh.
Rip.
Let's just see if there is a game available. I mean, if the next one is 17:30, there might be one at 17:10 as well, though.
Yeah. Yeah, we might be able to pop in one out there, too. Would that be... Where would it be? Maybe we could probably do BHT versus Rebel, maybe.
Maybe that, yeah.
Or it's RONF. Is that? I see that they're starting to do stuff. I wonder if they have any canisters on theirs.
Did you say BAR?
It should be Foxtrot that hosts it. Looks like he's restarting his game plan though. It's in Crew Qualifier 12. Rebel versus RLNF. Or oh, he's gonna be casting. Ooh. I think it's fine if there's multiple casters.
Yeah, sure.
Wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, Foxtrot. Let's just hop into that.
Here we go. Okay, it is... Where's my stream helper? There it is. Rebel versus RLNF.
And it's round 3? Or...
Looks like there's Tears of the Desert. I see a little bit of an island sticking out.
It's yeah, it's Tears of the Desert, yeah.
There we go. And then I... Cool. Oh, it's part of a big one. But yeah, Tears of the Desert, staple map. I feel the classic play is always putting a Des Moines up in the top left island. I've rarely seen a team that hasn't done that.
I seem to be readying up, yeah. I'll just run the video now so there's something happening.
Sorry.
Off the North African coast, an arid expanse of the Mediterranean Sea plays host to opposing forces as they battle it out for control of the seas. Amongst these sun-blasted islands, where enemy fire isn't the only bad way to die, only one team will triumph. This is Tears of the Desert. Tears of the Desert is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, and C is in the bottom right. Capture Area A has enough island cover nearby for teams to sneak in a radar cruiser and cover the capture zone, though it's common to see ships attempting to flank the cap by sailing into the northwestern corner of the map. In the center, Cap B has superb island cover near the center that allows destroyers to contest the area from behind shelter. Landing shells on ships in this position is challenging until teams are able to push forces into the corners of the map. Cap C is similar to Cap A. There is cover nearby for cruisers who want to defend, but very little cover within the cap itself. The picket line of islands that separate B and C make pushing in force from one cap to the other very challenging. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Tears of the Desert.
Yeah, there we go, yeah. So, Stalin, Des Moines. And possibly Minotaur radar. So it's not that much radar, I mean, compared to last game.
Oh, that Minotaur is gonna be kind of awkward to play. That ever since the inclusion of Stalingrad and everything, Minotaur has been kind of pushed out. Just the constant overmatch of all the super cruisers.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've played my Minotaur. I actually no, I haven't even played my Minotaur since the CV rework. Kind of feels
Really?
bad. Yeah.
Wow.
No, I play Radar Minotaur, so
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I've played a decent amount of Minotaur. I think it's pretty fun. Like, the thing with Minotaur is that it's very, very high risk, but also amazingly high reward.
yeah, you have the DPM, but you have to really apply it very well for it
Oh,
to
yeah.
work.
I mean, like, especially if you use Radar Minotaur, it is gonna be very risky. Like,
Oh yeah,
it's just, like, either you get
but that
go into a bad position and get absolutely wrecked, or you
just
get
that
a
feeling,
very, very good game.
that feeling of just like getting a DD and just like catching it out completely.
Mm-hmm.
There's no other feeling than that. But then you get blasted by some Yamato that's halfway across the map. Oh, there's a Z52. I guess they're going to be playing that guy at B and just sitting there forever.
I mean, thing with the Tears of the Desert map is that the caps are pretty big, and there's like at least on B there's like a big island, so there's not really anything wrong with the destroyer just hopping into B.
This is very interesting that RONF is basically not really applying that much pressure on A side.
Yeah, they aren't. That's true. I mean, they do have the Stalin, Des Moines, and Kremlin coming, but
Oh yeah, probably the Des Moines. The Des Moines probably had a really bad spawn.
exactly.
Yeah, that'll do it. That kind of sucks for them. That really puts them behind on that getting that A spot. But it doesn't look like Rebel has that many people to actually get up to that A spot and hold it from them.
Yeah.
They have a bunch of kiting ships.
C35, no, C52 now is being radared. I'm not sure if Minotaur is getting radared, but no, he isn't.
We can see. No,
Yeah,
he
he
is not.
isn't. But I mean, Stalingrad and all those might go for some blind fires on the Minotaur. Gonna wait to see though. The Summers is
We're
taking
definitely,
some shots.
Yeah, Minotaur shooting all over the place.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is. Being a Minotaur shooting at the destroyer from that range.
Summers is going into C, but he's kind of unsupported right now.
Mhm.
So if he gets spotted, he's not going to win.
I feel like Rebels Stalingrad is probably probably gonna stop our RONF from doing too much on that side. Just like being tucked in that kind of position is pretty good for Stalingrad.
No, you're never going to escape. So once he starts getting farmed down, he's kind of stuck there. You can't even
Yeah,
reverse.
true. Yeah, I mean the Rebel is missing ships on seaside now that I look at it.
Ooh, Venezia is playing very aggressive at A. The fact that they are going into A is very aggressive. They must have scouted out the people there because that's a very crazy way of just walking right in there.
Yeah, right now they don't have any spotting on RONF though.
Oh, here comes the smoke.
And they're still smoking, even though.
But this Des Moines could easily see that and play aggressive.
Uh-huh.
This Des Moines should play aggressive right here and get up to here quickly.
I think, yeah, Kremlin is going for blind fires.
I-
Actually, not too bad.
Oh, wow. They actually got the cap. This kind of shafted them that the Des Moines had the worst spawn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
Otherwise,
one
he
just
would be there.
couldn't stop them in time.
Yeah. But he can get the Summers if he knows it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like he's gonna radar. Nope, he does now, but the Summers is already turned out.
Stalingrad is getting 2 Venezia salvos on him now. Oof, that did like 20k. Oh, AP. Oh, it's fine. Oh, wait, Torps on the Stalin maybe? No.
Thunder.
No, I don't think they have range. No,
Oh,
no, it's
no, okay,
it's
never mind.
C52 Torps. It's only like 10.
Okay. Been seeing too many longer range torps this season.
Ooh, RNF Stalingrad was showing broadside to the rebel Stalingrad and just got blapped quite big.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty good salvo at that range, or that position too. They will get C though. So they got cap advantage, but they do. All the other ships are pretty healthy, I feel. Yeah, them having that Des Moines spawn in the worst spawn, it kind of just really shafted them at A, because they would have been able to stop those 2 Venezias from capping if they had the Des Moines up there. Either the spawn or him just not being fast enough is kind of just what dooms them there.
Wait, I think Summers is dropping. I think those are widespread. Or...
Oh no! Z52, you just pushed him into the.
Oh, what?
Zed,
Oh no, what happened?
Why'd you do that, Zed? The Z52 basically pushed the Des Moines into that torp.
Oh wow.
What's the Zed doing?
Some
Why is
very
he going
intimate
forward?
things. Some very intimate things indeed. Oh, and the one
He
just
just
got
shafted.
clapped.
Yeah,
Man,
he
poor
just
Des
shafted
Moines.
his Des Moines.
Yeah.
Des Moines would have been perfectly fine if the Z52 didn't push him in there,
Shame.
because he would have drifted. He would have drifted out of the rain or out of the position of that torpedo.
Minotaur is coming in as well. He's smoking up though while going full speed. He's trying to smoke up the Des Moines.
Yeah, they're trying to hide this Des Moines. They don't have any. Oh, they do have the Stalin radar, but
Nah,
Oh, wow.
they're not getting the
This
smoke
Des
on him
Moines.
either. No,
This
you
Des
need to
Moines.
reverse. Oh no.
no, you gotta reverse, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Is he even spotted? Oh, he's shooting as well.
Yeah.
I guess
he's
it's
doomed
radar.
now. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he is very dead indeed. Wow. Poor Des Moines.
Look at that. The Summers just going right through mid. The
Oh yeah,
man.
Minotaur is blapping, like doing a lot of damage to him. How is he even spotted? Stalingrad radar? Oh yeah. From the middle.
Has to be.
Yeah, our RONF is doing quite a push on C as well now.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make a play there. They're starting to falter at A.
Yep, they're gonna. I think RONF is gonna lose B as well, pretty soon. Yeah.
They will be RONF is gonna be losing their Stalingrad that's on A. Yep. Okay, I didn't think he was gonna die immediately like that, but yeah, the Thunderbird got a pretty good salvo.
Interesting torps by the Minotaur.
Through the gap. They're kind of scroll wheeled, it seems like.
Yeah.
A little bit too fast.
I mean, might as well. Like, why not? Yeah, no. RONF is
Summer
gonna
is going-
have to bail from A.
Summers is gonna play an aggressive play against this Stalin, it seems like.
Yeah, I think he's actually gonna push down the Stalin.
So it's kind of dangerous to do that. If the Stalin can react fast enough, he could
Yeah.
actually. Oh, Summers already torpedoed
He
the
needs to
Summers.
push in quite a lot. Like even when he's first spotted, there will still be some island he needs to clear. But no, I think Summers will get
Oh,
him.
he knows.
He knows, yeah.
Let's see if he reacts.
No, I think actually Summers won't really get much on him.
Let's see how fast the engine can rev.
Ooh.
I think.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
No, he's
Wow.
just tapped it
Oh
himself
shit! The
now.
Summers almost took
wait,
a torp as well.
Summers. Ooh. Aggressive there, jeez. Yeah, he knows he just blasted all of his torpedoes. That Summers should just dive him. He needs to
Do you
dive
think?
now.
Do you think that Stalin is using propulsion mod?
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you?
Widespread torps. Okay. I mean, probably not too bad.
He's just probably trying to cast the net, but that
Yeah.
summer should just dive right in at him. He should just be getting spots. But looks like they were able to get him with something else. Okay.
I mean, of course he's dead.
Oop, there we go. That was a crazy play there, and I don't know why he did that.
He tried, but didn't quite work, unfortunately.
Usually when you want to like dive someone, you have to dive through their front. That way they can't escape. Even the most sluggish of ships can get away usually if they go forward. Oh, Stalingrad. Really good salvo there. Him getting pushed up really made him kind of forced into that. I think this is kind of turning around for them then. Their team at sea has been playing pretty well here now. Reacting accordingly. They just need to get a DD and B and they'll have cap advantage again. With their point advantage. So it's not too lost for them.
I mean, RNF is gonna get back B here.
Yeah. RONF has pretty good positioning now, I feel. They have a good defensive line, and they...
Okay, the question is, the Rebels Venezia here. What is his plan?
He's kind of going a little bit too close, but...
The enemy is about to win.
Both of Rebels Venezias are just pushing in, and I don't see why they're pushing in.
Yeah, they don't have any support vessels to actually spot for them. Like, once you don't have spotting as Venezia, it kind of sucks. It has the amazing SAP, but it just isn't enough.
I mean, Rebel has barely any spotting, and now there's torpedoes coming for that Venezia Argonaut. He doesn't see... I does see the torpedoes, actually. So
I don't know how you... No, I don't think he does.
I mean, if you click one, you can see them.
No. Remember, torpedoes spotting doesn't fix itself. Once you spot them once in that mode, it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't hide them.
Well, he's not eating any anyways. Hold up. Oh no! Holy sh... Look at the Minotaurs torping the C-52. Team killing, almost.
Oh no!
Oh, that could have gone bad.
We got some Japanese cruisers here.
That C-52 is doing a lot of weird things. And being subject to a lot of weird things.
Oh no, I don't know. I used his spreads there. Oh no. Is that Venezia?
Venezia is reversing.
He's reversing, but I don't know how far he's going to reverse. I don't think he's going to reverse very far.
Nah, he's
probably just going to go forward again.
He just wanted to get some torp stuff.
Z-52 can really use his hydro here to pretty good effect.
I mean, RNF is still not really pushing that much. They're more or less just defending. RNF Kremlin is going down though. Oh, and the Minotaur is getting shot at by Stalin now. Oh, I missed.
Yeah, they're kind of bringing it back, but they just need to somehow get this Venezia off of B. If they can get that off of B, they'll have it in the bag.
I'm pretty sure the Minotaur is using scroll wheels or something to launch torps. That was very, very fast.
Got that fast line.
Conga line deluxe.
Okay, that's not a scroll wheel. That's just him really clicking very fast.
Ah, okay.
The scroll wheel would be like all of them almost stacked all at once.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Oh, Rebels Stalin is gonna go down. 100%.
Nope,
The enemy
Kremel's
is
dead.
about to win.
Yep,
That's
that's
gonna
true.
bring back the points, letting them.
Yeah, but Rebel is also gonna
continue.
lose their Stalingrad here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, with the
Still 2
Venezia
minutes.
Foxtrot. Ooh, nah, it's gonna miss.
Ooh, Thunder is gonna get the Minotaur. This is bringing back the time. They just need to. They just need to keep on killing ships to keep on the time.
They do, yeah.
And Yamato against the Thunder, Yamato can do pretty good damage.
Summers is torping the Yamato here.
But
That might actually
yeah,
hit the Yamato.
I think he stopped. I think he stopped turning right now. Or no, he's still going full speed. Uh-oh.
It's gonna eat 3, or maybe 4.
Yeah,
Battle
3.
ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, 3-3. Yeah. Oof.
Ooh, that's that.
That's
got him
bad,
back
that's
a
bad.
lot.
So that there are more torps as well. Yeah, that
Yeah, he's gonna
Yamato
have
is
to get
very dead.
Oh no, why is he shooting the Venezia?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, well,
I mean, he'll get
Not
a
worth
good salvo,
it.
but the Thunder is what he needs to really
he,
kill.
I think he only gets 1 salvo anyway, so
Yeah.
He's gonna get 1 on the bow as well, so yeah. He's
He's
gonna
dead.
flood. Does he get another salvo on the Thunder though? Let's see.
He really should have shot that Thunder. He could have killed him. Oh, they're good. He got his salvo off, but
The enemy is about to win.
yeah, he shot too far forward, I think. Well, he got good damage still. I think if he shot a little bit more on the bow area, he probably would have got a Citadel. The Venet. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Thunder is healing.
We're gonna have to be very fast after this game now. They're waiting for
Yeah.
us. There goes our.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Who's hosting it?
And YG or something that I can send you.
Okay.
There goes Rebels, one of their Venezias. Yeah, 2000 HP. It's over. GG. GG. Congrats to RONF.
Yeah, it was pretty well played by both teams, to be honest. They kind of had it on the edge there. I think if Rebel kind of played a bit stronger when they went through the B area and were actually able to kill like the Thunder and stuff, they could have brought back the points enough.
Okay, there we go. Are you finding the room?
Okay. Glorious animation times for the UI.
Mm.
There we go. And VS versus Tear.
That is round 5. So that is Crash Zone Alpha.
Go. Games we have to have for this one. 3 more after this one. Okay, so we got 4 games still. Nice. All right. Ah, we're 1 minute late, dude.
Oh no.
Unacceptable.
How dare we? Well, I was pretty much on the minute, but so don't fit the blame on me, Kappa.
Seeing on Holland, that is kind of scary to only have a single destroyer that has no escape options. That's very risky.
I love how their Yamato is called Mr. Shatban.
You know, it's very easy to get chat banned apparently now.
Stations.
Yeah, I mean, you can get chat ban just from being reported enough.
Ooh, NBS is running the same camo. Nice.
Are they? Oh, nice.
Yeah, got that theme going with the. I think that's the German camo. Right,
Yep, that is indeed the German camo.
it's pretty nice.
It is a very nice camo. I remember when I played King of the Seas in season
Oh no
9.
way!
In season 9, we all did the school bus camo.
Both teams are running a themed camo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that is great.
Look at that. Look at that. Professionals here.
Oh, that is such a nice camo as well.
It's the NVIDIA camo. That would call it.
Yeah. Oh, the others should
Right.
have used
Right.
like one of those, you know, that siren camo, like the Weeb one. The red and black one, so like AMD.
This team must be sponsored by NVIDIA, though. You gotta
Yeah, it
buy
just
your,
works.
Buy your 3000.
It just
Buy your
works.
3000 series today.
Yeah, you know, it just works, like they say.
Here comes a Holland versus Holland fight at B.
Well, Holland versus Småland.
Oh yeah, Holland versus Smallland. Same thing, except one has radar.
Yeah, except one has radar and
One has better torps.
and that's a proper speed boost. And
Looks like he's not gonna fight it, but
so
Summer's going down south is pretty risky, I feel.
mm-hmm.
I think having a DD up north is a little bit nicer because you can kind of scout them out there, and nothing can really stop you from capping there.
Yeah. Oh wait, is Watchin gonna eat the torp there? Nah, surely
On the
not.
ball. Ooh, nice.
So
That
something interesting is that watching Floki in the Holland there. Yeah, he's also a streamer. He's a Spanish streamer, and yeah, he was supposed to be casting on this day as well, but he's playing for, well, he's obviously playing for them instead right now. So that's why he asked me if I could do cast some of Tears games, because he's streaming, no, playing instead of streaming on day one. So yeah.
Looks like Smallland radared, but there's nothing to shoot him. And Smallland himself doesn't want to engage him. So,
I mean, he's not spotted anymore. Isn't Småland's radar 7.5 as well?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so like it was out of range.
Oh, that was kind of a pointless radar then.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna get the captain. Nice.
I
Nicely
can't
done.
imagine. I can't imagine Småland having like a better radar range than Yu Young. That would be a bit dumb.
I don't know, man. They really kicked Yu Yang to the curb.
Ah, true.
Oh, Stalin radars. He's gonna find the small one probably. Or is he? Nope. He burned his radar a little bit too soon too. Small one just right at the edge.
I
There we
think
go.
I
Nice
think
extra.
Terra is gonna be able to get the cap.
Yeah. got the normal camping spots at A going on right now.
Of course.
But that double Des Moines is very scary of a pivot.
I mean, you gotta consider both of those Des Moines are coming with the Summers, and Summers has a very good smoke, so I'm pretty sure that the Summers is gonna smoke up those Des Moines.
Yeah.
Which could be pretty good.
Double Des Moines is going to just shred this other Des Moines once they get around them, I feel.
Yeah, there is the smoke, yeah.
It does make it choreographed, though. So this Des Moines has to hide behind this island pretty effectively. The Tears Montana can do some work if they actually see the Des Moines in this smoke.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can even blind fire it, like, quite easily if the Des Moines are stationary.
I don't think the Des Moines are going to leave that safety of the island, so I don't think blind fire is going to be too easy.
Yeah, okay.
But one of these Des Moines is going to be stuck on the shafted side of being out.
Tears Des Moines took like 20k of damage right now from the Stalin, I think.
Yeah, he's in a pretty tough position now. He's going to get pushed by these two Des Moines, and the Stalin prevents him from running. He is in his hunkered down position, though, so he does have that going for him now. NBS did move their Smolensk up to C. That's going to help them try to get that cap or apply pressure. He only has to deal with one Petro radar, which if he doesn't panic, he can probably just sit there. Yeah, he's not panicking. He's committing now, actually, to the cap. They might be able to get one reset, maybe? I don't think the Petro's... no, Petro's kind of stuck there. I don't think anyone's going to get A anytime soon.
No, I mean, they're both sitting there with like NBS has triple radar on it, while Tear is sitting there with like well, double radar, even triple, even with the Stalin maybe. So I mean, it's obviously not gonna happen.
Yeah, I think the gameplay is going to evolve around C on how they can handle this. Watch and Flocky is going to be getting C now, I feel. And there's nothing to really radar him out other than the Smolensk.
Yep.
Stalin is just too far away. It's too dangerous to push in too far.
Yeah, and I don't think NBS or Smolensk can stay there for too long.
Yeah, Watchin does get the Petro, so he does have that support vector, but he is kind of... Okay, what is that shot from the Stalin? He just shot the island. I've done that too many times, though. Petro kind of did doom himself there, but I think he can maybe get angled fast enough. It is the improved AP angles. Okay, yeah. He's safe. Ish. Now they do see the small one, though.
Tears Petro is taking a lot of damage. There's even some torps coming here, and I think actually he might eat one. Is he hydring the torps though?
I do not know. He should probably assume that torpedoes are coming.
Oh no, I think he might eat one. Yeah, he's gonna eat one.
He probably didn't see it.
And on the bow, so that's gonna flood him as well. You should never underestimate floodings.
Yeah, I think he's burned his DCP, so it's gonna be flooding for a while. It is not as much. It's not as damaging anymore, though.
I mean, of course, but still, like, it does add up. Watchin is taking a decent amount of damage as well now.
Ooh, Thunder is playing aggressive here, trying to really push this small end away.
Oh yeah, indeed. Hopefully, it doesn't beach. Nah, he won't.
Okay, Petro's still alive. Let's see if he's still spotted. No, he is not spotted. So he just needs to re-dive on that island, and he can heal up and be safe. His existence there is the only thing they need.
Yeah.
They just need that threat of radar, so capping is a lot harder. Tear's center Stalingrad is playing pretty aggressive here. He is shutting down any possibility of those two Des Moines pushing through A now.
Sometimes it is just a better thing to just don't do anything. Sometimes an AFK player is just better than an active player, you know?
The threat, the fleet in being concept can really apply in this game. I think the Thunderer kind of... Oh, wait, no. I think he's... No, he did go forward in there. Okay, yeah, Thunder is going to get farmed down here, I think.
And both of the Des Moines are still sitting in the smoke. They're just preventing them from capping A. It's a bit weird though that the Thunder is bow tanking.
Yeah, I think he was trying to draw fire from the Petro. That's probably the reason he moved in. Preventing them from capping C, so they're keeping their cap advantage. Just getting more points over time. And there really isn't anything that can easily farm down the Thunderer, other than the Thunderer. But nothing really high DPM-wise on the that flank.
I mean, the DPM of Thunder is Thunder itself is more than a couple ships combined. So
Yeah. I feel he's gonna exist there for a very good amount of time.
yeah, Tear still has the cap advantage. Like even if NBS is preventing them from getting A, I think they're allocating way too many resources preventing them from getting A. I think NBS is just putting too big of a focus on stopping A.
I feel with that double Des Moines, they were planning on just plowing through, but they kind of just did not commit to it, and now it's locked down because now they do know there's two Des Moines there, and that Stalin is going to stop them from going that way.
Småland is raiding the Holland now. I mean, you gotta keep in mind that Småland has way better reload than the Holland, so Småland is probably will win it, against the Holland in the 1 versus 1 most of the time.
They'll get a bit of a skirmish there, but I think Watch Block is going to stay alive for a good amount of time.
Yeah,
They
I
only
think
have
so.
to buy
I mean,
time.
he has a heal as well, so that's the thing that make the Holland and Småland so good. They have very, very good endurance.
And that's the third radar that Småland used. I think he only has one more now.
Oh, yeah, true.
Ooh, is the Summers finally getting a bit more damage on the Des Moines? Nope.
Tear has twice as many points now as NBS, so it's gonna be difficult for NBS to catch up again. Tear is really not giving up C.
Yeah, they're skirmishing pretty well here. And that's all they really have to do.
Wait, Småland is not spotted. I think it was spotted briefly, but not anymore.
I think it was the radar from the Petro or something.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Bunch of torpedoes coming.
I think maybe
Oh,
Småland
oh.
will eat one or two.
There's a gap forming up.
You sure? No, he's eating one.
If it's fast enough. Oh, he is getting one.
Yep.
Ooh, that's dead center too. That does a lot of damage then. Yeah, that's gonna step back on the HP a lot.
The enemy is about to win.
NBS's Stalingrad is starting to move through. That's kind of pretty dangerous, but I think that's gonna proc the Tear's Stalingrad at B to radar though if he hasn't. Smalin's using his last radar. Stalin's radaring as well.
NBS's Yamato is
side.
taking a pretty good chunk of damage. He's down to 40k now.
Yeah, he's just been sitting there kind of face tanking it all. They don't have a lot of DPM on that kind of side though, in the sense to actually engage the Yamato though.
I can also Venezia can't really do that much to the Yamato from long range due to the deck armor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he gets the deck pens, but eventually it kind of just whittles down.
Like,
You get a lot of.
I think Yamato is 57 millimeters deck, while Venezia Zappen is like 54. So you gotta hit
Ooh,
the sides to
Montana.
do a lot of damage. Oh, oh, okay. Småland is still. He's not spotted.
Yeah, I think the Petra is going to be out of radars too, but the other Stalin can probably cover for that. I think watching Flock, he's going to probably eventually move back to B to recap that, as the enemy Stalingrad will leave, as he can't stay there forever. I feel it'd be kind of weird if they allow him to. But this is where NBS does need to make a play, and it looks like they are going to start. Their general push is going in, but I think the Petro is going to gun down the Venezia. I think the Venezia should not join in on this push. Ooh, Thunder is going to get into an engagement with Thunder and the Stalin. Stalin could chunk him here. Only one hit. Ooh, Petro could have got the Venezia, but I think he shot AP. Is he going to get him? Oh, nope. Venezia lives to fight another day. Ooh, here comes the general push with the two Des Moines, too. I don't know why the Stalin's not stopping them. Do they just not know that they are doing this?
Where?
Oh, the two Des Moines, they're finally pushing through A.
Oh yeah.
Okay, the Stalin does know that they exist now.
And they
This is
kind of
gonna
need to do that. They kind of need
Yeah.
to. Like, they don't really have a choice.
Yeah, they're
So-
pushing on all sides at the same time. This is the one chance.
Yeah, Swordsman though, the mine from NBS is showing broadside down to Petra and Stalin. This might be pretty damn bad for him. It's just.
Stalin
Oh, he's not
did
spotted
fire
though. He's
already?
actually not spotted. Now he's spotted. He's shooting. I think it's too late. Yeah, he's gonna get away.
Stalin really messed up on all of his shots there, to be honest. Des Moines still has a chance here, though. He has AP loaded. And he could take a ram, to be honest. He could trade very strong here. Getting that other Des Moines and then ramming the other Des Moines will help them win this, but...
I think Terrace Des Moines is gonna die. Oh, they got the Thunder and the Stalin also died. It's just a matter of who kills whose turrets.
Oh, he should be using HE against the other... Oh,
Oh,
There we
NBS's
go.
Des Moines should be shooting the other Des Moines with...
There we go.
There you go, yeah. He was trying way too much
Swordsman-
side.
the Swordsman should have just been shooting HE.
Yeah,
instead of going for
Swordsman
the
should
turret.
shoot HE, that's the thing.
Yeah,
He's
he's
now,
low
but he's
enough.
shooting the turret
Yep.
with HE. You need to shoot the bow. Come on, shoot the bow. Don't let him get the ram.
I think
No,
his
stop
bow
shooting
is
the
really
turret.
saturated now.
Oh yeah, but
Here
I
comes
mean...
the ram.
Oh no, 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 no. Can he get another
Oh, wait,
salvo?
the fire might kill him before...
Ooh.
Oh, so close.
Whoa.
Oof.
Damn, that is close.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
oh,
gonna-
torpedoes? Ooh. That was close.
Oh no,
Look at Ter Stalingrad in the middle. He's boxed in. He's going for the ram on the NBS Stalin. And there's not really anyone that can stop him. So I think he's gonna get that ram. Yeah, he's getting the ram.
yeah, they need to get that ram.
Nice. That's gonna help them a bit.
Yeah, they need to slow down that southern push now from NBS. NBS really pulled off a really strong push there, but
They did, yeah.
those two Des Moines should have had a lot of damage against them from that Stalin, but the Stalin just missed 2 salvos in a row, which really really impacted how that push would have happened. Ooh, Petro's gonna go down here by the torpedoes.
Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, he's
He
survived.
could. maybe if he didn't use
He's
his
flooding.
DCP.
He's flooding. No, here.
He's flooding out. He's flooding out.
Yeah. Here he goes. Wow, NBS is really catching up again.
Yeah, getting the kills.
Oh, it's only 30 seconds left.
Oh, that Stalin needs, or the Petro needs to live for 30 seconds. That's all he has to do. But I don't think he can do it. No, no, don't go forward. No. No.
Who do you mean?
The Petro down south, he just needs to live for 17 more
70 seconds. Ah, I don't know, man. I don't know. The Yamato is pushing up again
now.
as well.
He should not have went forward. He should not have went forward.
Oh no. 7.
Oh my god, come on.
No, you shot too early. No.
He did it.
Oh
Good
no.
job, Petro. Tear coming in with a real close one. Jeez.
Wow.
That was really well played by both.
Yeah, Jesus.
Like Tear really brought in the cap games in the beginning, but NBS had just a very solid all push for all of their team.
Wow.
So yeah, that was really well played by everyone.
Good job, Tier. Good job. Man, I thought the NBS had it there. I thought they would be able to actually turn it around. But I didn't look at the time, though.
Yeah, the timer always sneaks up.
It does, yeah. Man, if the Yamato just waited like 2 more seconds, though. Oof.
Yeah, I think he was just too worried or something.
Yeah,
He did.
I don't know. I mean, you panic a bit when you have so many things going on at once. Obviously. So yeah, nice. GG. So what's the next game gonna be?
Will be NBS versus Axis.
Okay.
It's round 6, so it's the same map. Wait, no, never mind. It's round 6. It's a different map.
Yeah. That is Land of Fire then.
All right. Twice. I think NBS is the one hosting it again, so should be the same person.
Alright. And I love it when there's so many like when the games are so close in KOTS.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the closest one.
Literally just an emotional roller coaster.
Like down to seconds. Oh yeah, my coffee. I gotta go grab the coffee.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I got 2 codes. I need to. Did I start the giveaway? I gotta reset it.
But yeah, there's still 6 codes that I need to give away. It's always a bit difficult to like figure out how long should the giveaways be for like for us to be able to go through like every code and all that. So yeah.
Ah, I am back.
Nice. NBS versus Axis will be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be equal teams too. Seeing NBS play last game, I feel that it should be pretty even.
Gotta figure out who's gonna open the room. Oh, yeah, it is up. It's you search for Dodger or Dogger.
Okay, the different different host this time.
Indeed. Oh, Painosaur is playing apparently.
I need to double check when an A starts actually too.
Painosaur is saying, "Attention teams, there appears to be a lost child in the spectators. If anyone has lost a choice arena, please collect him from the spectator slot."
When does NA start?
1805 according to schedule.
No, NA. I mean,
Ah.
as I have to kind of plan for the future too. I want to know how much of a break I get between EU and NA, or if they're actually going to merge almost. I'll just look up the portal page. They're giving all the EU names.
Yeah, raffle time.
I find it funny that they're showing the EU start times on the portal page for the NA side.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
NA is just nowhere to be found, apparently. I need to ask Quad.
Choice, remember to tell your chat to use their Twitch Primes on me. You see, Paynesor is also a streamer.
Gotta make the monies.
Wow.
Okay, I cannot find the start time for this. Oh my god. Okay, Quad, I need to ping you.
Seems like they're getting ready. I'm just gonna run the video.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play a host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Area A makes it a challenging cap to acquire early. Teams commonly park a radar cruiser in the cap to push away enemy destroyers while preventing either team from capturing the zone. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and the islands to the east make a tempting target for teams looking for early cap points, but teams who invest too much firepower along this edge of the map may find themselves at an extreme disadvantage later in the game. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Alright. Lots of radars once again. 6 radars on Axis and 5 radars on NBS.
Not the winner thing. There we go.
Battle starts.
Oh, another Z-52. We can only imagine where he's gonna go. It must be an island that is in the middle of a cap.
Yes. I mean, there isn't really many islands in the middle of the cap, but... I mean, in B at least, but... He's probably gonna go A or something. Yeah, he's going A. Wait, they just
Are they?
stopped.
Axis. Oh, they might have a crash then if they're just all stopping.
Yeah, they just all crashed. Stopped.
They're calling a mulligan.
Yeah, NBS DC restart.
Okay.
So we leave them.
Yeah.
I wish we had a technical difficulty screen.
Again. It has been pretty interesting that the lack of kiters, like dedicated kiter ships, are
Oh
are
yeah,
kind of a thing.
right. I haven't really paid attention to that.
Like
I mean, we
we've
have seen some
Vanessa.
Nevskys. Nevsky has been like, well, taking the role of kiting, but we haven't seen that many of them. Right, let's see now. C52 is yet again going for A as last time.
Wait, no. Good. I only have one more code left. Good.
Oh, I still have 6.
Wow.
Yeah,
They're,
we've been doing like 25 minutes per giveaway. We put it down to 20 though. I mean, if there's any
you're being
left over,
pretty
I'll
stingy.
just put him. I'll just put
Oh.
him in Discord giveaway if there's any left over.
I wonder where those. I wonder where 3 of them go. Are we getting some crate embezzlement here?
Are any of my viewers yoinking your giveaways or?
Yeah. This is a bunch of them. I think a good chunk of them are the ones that are.
Well, I mean, fair enough if it
leaving
works.
in on 'em. Yeah, all I care about is getting rid of them. So
Okay, Småland versus Småland in B.
the Spider-Man pointing at each other meme here.
Both have a Moskva for support. Just casually looking if any of them has like survivability expert when the other doesn't. Like who has the minimal advantage? Oh,
Axis is playing very light on one flank
on
though.
A, yeah. C52 is just gonna go for A, and it's a free cap. There is nothing that Axis can do to stop them. I mean, they have the Nevsky coming up, but that's far too late.
Ooh, Smolland is reversing into that cap, but did he get radared? No, he's reversing again. The NBS launched their torpedoes in the correct spot slightly. They're just slightly off, sadly. Are they gonna connect though? Ooh, close. Still pretty good launch from the small one from NBS, but just slightly off. Ooh, that's a poorly timed radar. The Moskva and Småland radared at the same time.
I think Moskva might take some torps here from the Småland.
Oh, where is the? Oh, oh yeah.
It's gonna.
Launches-
Is it gonna take one?
Nah, it looks like they're slightly too far to the left. Oh wait, it could catch. It's gonna catch.
Oh,
no,
it's ran
no,
out.
oh, ran out.
Oof. Oh wait, Småland does. Wait, Småland doesn't get 15 kilometers range.
No,
or-
they're slightly worse than the Hollands.
Also 13.5 then I would assume.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, fair enough. Wait, I think they're all running the pink camo. No, they're not.
Are they?
No, no. Some of them are running the pink one though. And others are running the Valentine's one. I love it when the teams are actually running the same camos.
Yeah, got that team unity kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This Axis push should be pretty nice to see on Seaside.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
NBS is just gonna get a lot of free points there since they have A for free, really. Like, there's
Yeah,
nothing Axis can do about
This
C.
game is
no
going to
A.
be
Sorry, A.
decided. The game is going to be decided at C. It seems like. Looks like.
Or A. Yeah. Well, yeah. Decided.
Because if Axis plays this well, they can get their points back at C by killing people. Looks like the Smallland versus Smallland fight is happening. One of them is beat though.
Yeah,
The
Moscow
other
shooting him.
isn't.
Maybe this time there will be some torps in the Moscow.
He's gonna see them.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't mean that he will necessarily be able to dodge.
He could just reverse right now. That's all he has to do.
Småland from Axis is peeking out a bit.
Yeah, NBS is starting to play pretty light at A now too. So that Nevsky could just turn around and take it at any time.
And Moscow is shooting. Oh shit! Moscow got some very good shots on the NBS Småland. Oh, yeah,
He's
Ooh.
hurt pretty bad now. Oh, they got a pretty good cross shot going on him now.
Yeah, but that's Småland radar, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So it's probably gonna be over. Yeah, it's over now.
They have multiple radars though.
Yeah, I mean, of course. True. C-52 is actually going away from A, but I mean, I don't think they're worried because like, what's gonna cap A anyways?
I mean, Nevsky can turn around and cap A, but you'd have to make that decision. There's nothing really on the one line to stop him from being aggressive there.
Ooh.
Ooh, that Moscow took a massive hit from the Ohio.
Well, it wasn't really massive, but it it was significant.
I mean, that was about one Citadel at least.
Okay. Yeah, I thought no, I think it was 2 pence actually. It looked like 10k.
Yeah.
I didn't really see though.
Guess it depends on how much he heals it back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It kind of seemed like one of the shells clipped him in the bow and got him in, but could be anything.
So what's going on the 910 line? Des Moines versus Petro and Stalin. Oh, and one of the Des Moines is taking some decent fire here.
And the Des Moines just needs to break the guns of the Stalin.
Yep. I mean, that shouldn't be too hard.
Sometimes it's finicky.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like it looks like he probably did. He's going in for the Petro now. Oh, yeah, no, he didn't disable them.
Yeah,
They're still
Stalingrad
active.
is actually angling his turrets, I think. I think it might be... Can't tell really.
Oh, these Des Moines are
Usually, like the
in a
top
sticky
top
situation now.
the top players usually know that they can angle their turrets to prevent them from being completely destroyed. Not sure if he's doing that or not. Nah, it's not. Ooh, Petra and Stalin is just pushing in hard though. Ooh, Stalin is taking some crossfire though.
he's been unsuccessful on the breaking of these turrets, sadly.
I think Stalin needs to go. Yeah, he needs to go forwards. He needs to go closer to the Des Moines because he's taking so much crossfire right now from Ohio and all that. Oh no, Ohio might kill him.
Why is this Des Moines pushing in?
Maybe not.
No.
He's gonna go for the ram, I think.
Stop.
That,
No, stop.
That, oh no no
Why?
no.
No.
No. Oh.
He got a good chunk on the Petro, but they really do not want to trade 1-for-1 on this side.
And now the Des Moines from the Axis Des Moines is pushing in a bit now. In a like in a no-sin fight, 1-versus-1 Des Moines versus Petro, the Des Moines will have an advantage.
Should win.
Des Moines has such an DPS advantage.
His angle's kind of awkward though.
Yeah, I think Petro can
He
sit-all
could.
him. Petro can definitely sit-all him. Or maybe not. I think he hit the island there.
Yeah, I think he hit the island, but it's kind of finicky.
So I think what Petro needs to do is see if he can kill the Des Moines and then push into Stalin, but I mean, that's gonna be difficult. Because I mean, like in a close quarter fight, Des Moines versus Petro, the Des Moines will usually always have the advantage.
Yeah.
Pen doesn't matter. Like Petro's pen doesn't matter. Des Moines has like way better turret reverse, way better reload. Like has so much better reload. It has way better maneuverability. Like the pen doesn't really matter anyway. So like yeah.
Oh, he's breaking the guns.
And
Got one.
and HG DPM and all that.
Oh, he got the hardest gun too.
Oh,
the
yeah,
lower
he
gun.
got the
Oh.
perma broke actually. If the Des Moines is able to perma break the other turret as well.
Ooh. Oh, we're missing out on the Kreml Ohio brawl. Fuck.
Yeah. Petro is trying to angle his turret, by the way, but he's not doing it the right way. He's showing.
Ooh, they got
his-
both.
yeah.
Wow, they got both.
Petro is
I've
going for
never-
the ram. He's going for the ram actually.
Uh-oh.
He gave up. Like he lost.
Yeah.
He lost one of his turrets, and I think the other one was temporarily broken.
Axis did not want to. I don't think Axis wanted to trade like that though.
Nah.
They do have number. They could pull through this now. They have the Moskva and Stalin. They could push through C, but I feel losing those Des Moines really kills the momentum. Nevsky did get A in the meantime as we were watching that that fight. Petro kind of walked himself into a crossfire now, trying to cap.
Yeah, Petro from MBS is getting shot at from both sides now. From the Moskva.
Yeah, he's gonna need to back up.
Luckily, Petro has a very, very good armor. Like, it's spaced armor, so it's actually quite difficult to citadel it from range. Especially if there's, like, some kind of angle. Since it's spaced armor, you'll just struggle. Okay, Moskva versus Petro bow-in fight there. Moskva will win that as well. Like, Petro lacks DPM if it's in a bow-in fight.
He just needs to back up. Try to get them in that gap. That's what he's need to aim for. If the Kreml is looking at that gap, he could probably help him. But it looks like Kreml's going forward and looking at the Yamato instead. So, yeah, this Petro is completely unsupported now. Other than maybe the Moskva. The Moskva could help him. Ooh, Smallland is going to go down on NBS. There is just nowhere to hide now. Everywhere shoots him. And he can't escape.
I mean, Smoland from Axis there is in a bit of a risky place. Like, he can be radared by the other Smoland, and he can also be radared by the Moskva and the Petro.
Yeah.
But I mean, the same applies to NBS as Smoland. He's like 6k, and I think he's gonna die now. Oh, look at that
Here comes
fast
right up from
reload though.
Petro.
Smoland reload is so good. It's 1.7 seconds stock reload. So it's fastest reload in the game. Hence why it's pretty good for killing DDs. Oh, Yamato is shooting the Smoland now. Oh, it missed.
Yeah, they can probably just finish him off now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He's not spotted though. I think that,
Oh,
yeah, that's
actually-
blind fire.
Yeah, there's only one place he can be, though, when he's capping like that. This is like the time to run. NBS
Petro versus Stalin. I think Petro definitely has an advantage in that sort of situation.
Really depends. Stalin could probably just use its armor to negate any HE damage. I think Petro just has to take out the guns or something.
I think it just did. No, I didn't.
No, was fired.
It was just a bit of a gap. Secondary is trying their best.
Petro is reversing a little. Wait,
Ooh,
nope,
Stalin
he
is
stopped, he
showing
did
way
stop.
too much side. Stalin is showing far too much side. That's why
I don't know
why
why. I don't know why he tried to get the other third gun in. I don't know.
Okay, NBS is small on this 600 HP now. Oh wait. Oh, Axis small on this dead.
No.
He ate 2 torps. Oof.
Nicely done from NBS's small end. That's some pretty good prediction.
Petro is trying to shoot HE now on the Stalin.
It is letting them hold on here. It looks like they both swapped to HE. Oh, brought AP. Oh, he baited him with the HE and
I think Stalin is gonna fall.
off the AP. Yeah, Petro's gonna definitely try to bring him with him.
I wonder how many secondary hits he has gotten now. Ooh, it's so close. It might actually be a trade.
Petro
Remember,
should have the reload.
Stalingrad can pen 50mm with HE. So Stalingrad can actually pen the entirety of Petro.
Yeah.
Well, Petro can't
Ooh,
actually
he's healing.
pen his armor, but he's showing way too much side now. There he goes.
Yeah, Petro got the heal off. That really,
Now
didn't-
what I would do now as the Petro is that I would just rush into the Moskva. The Moskva is showing a bit too much side to the Petro, so if he pushes into him,
Battle
then
ends in
He would just reverse though. He started reversing.
yeah,
already prepping up.
now he's narrowing.
I feel the
the
Petra
angle.
should just sit back and heal up. They
Yeah,
got time.
yeah.
Oh, somewhat time. They also have points advantage, so I wouldn't sack myself right now. His existence there prevents the Moskva from doing anything crazy as well.
C52 torps on the Nevsky, maybe? Ah, no, it's gonna miss.
One? Nope. Stalingrad is kind of playing aggressive here too.
Axis Moskva in middle has been sitting there the entire game, I think.
Yeah, it's a pretty good position
It is,
to keep B.
I do think that it might have been better with the Stalin, though.
Z52 getting radared, but it is just a Nevsky, so he just has to live for long enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stalin would have
Yeah.
been better for that position in the middle.
I don't think the Nevsky's going to have enough DPM to kill this Z52. Z52 really working with his... oh, no. Z52 left his smoke. Oh, it's dying, I think. No, wait. No, he just left it. That's going to get him killed. No, my dude. Why'd you do that? Dude, be alive right now. All right.
Yeah, C52 is dead. I thought that was secondaries actually.
He's going to
He's
get him,
hitting 2 torps. He's dead. Well,
There we go.
it was a trade then, I guess.
Yeah, that's what they needed.
Yep.
Stalin can probably just... No, I know he's not going to stop on that cap.
I think
deadly 'cause
Stalin
he has
should
the
just
Yellow
ram
Yamato.
him. Stalin should probably just go for the ram on the Yamato.
He does have an advantage in the brawl, though.
Yeah, but it's a bit risky though, of course.
Though
Like
it is
if he fucks up his first salvo, if the
Yeah.
Stalin fucks up his first salvo, he's gonna die. So he should go for the ram absolutely.
No, he can go for the cheek now. He can go for the cheek right now.
Yeah, but it's like
Oh, nope, he fucked it up. Wait. Yeah, there
I
we
think
go.
it
I
was
mean,
a
if he
good- I
fucked
think
it
it
up,
was
then
a
you
good
just
thing.
ram.
yeah.
If you don't kill him with the 2 front guns, then you just ram him.
Yep.
Kind of guarantees it at least.
I mean, you can do like 39 or
But-
40,000 total with the front guns, I think.
NBS needs a cap. That's Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
definitely
They
need to
really
cap.
do.
This
I think
Kreml
that,
should just head up north
yeah.
and grab the
You
cap.
gotta keep in mind the Moskva. If the Kremlin starts showing broadside now to Moskva, the Moskva can actually citadel him. It might not have that good pen, like it might not have as good pen as a Petrov, but you can still citadel the Kremlin with the Moskva from that range.
Yeah, the northern Moscow can probably cap B, and then the Kreml. Yeah, the Kreml could just move into the Moscow.
I think the Moskva from NBS should move into B. It's 1.5 minutes left, by the way.
They need that kill. I think Kreml's gonna take the hits, just so he can actually get some DPS.
See, that was like 20k.
Nice. There you go. Kreml's angled now.
Yeah, so you
Moscow's
should
not gonna
be
do much
absolutely
damage.
fine. 1 minute 12. Kremlin needs to move up to shoot the Moskva, but I don't think he will be able to. He won't get the angle. I think Axis has this actually. Yeah, I can't see.
Yeah.
I can't see NBS getting this actually.
Unless the Kreml, if the Kreml actually moved further south, he could have probably caught that Moscow broadside.
I mean,
He
if the
can,
Moskva
he can.
keeps reversing now,
That
then yeah,
Kreml,
maybe.
the Kreml needs to turn his
But
guns
the
around.
Petra
and
is
actually pay.
also dying though.
I don't think he's gonna die fast enough. He only
I
gets
think
one
he
more
will.
salvo
I think
left.
he will. Or maybe not actually.
Oh,
Nah,
you
but
mean the
it's
NBS
not gonna
Petro.
happen. It's not gonna happen. The Moskva
Oh, you
is
mean the NBS
accelerating now.
Petro.
GG,
Yeah.
Axis.
Yeah, another close one. This is pretty good. Unless Kreml can just get like a multi-citadel.
There we go.
Nope.
Good job, Axis.
Yeah, well played by both teams. Pretty close game.
Yeah. I wasn't really sure who was gonna win throughout this game. Like, it actually ended up on two remaining ships on both teams. Like, a lot of the games we've had today have all been like, basically like either one team has just gotten like killed everyone on the other team without losing many. So yeah, interesting to see some more, some closer games, you know.
Mm-hmm. Would have.
So next one is Shaft
versus
versus AP.
Same map.
The room is opened by Sil too. SZIL.
Wait, which one?
ZIL2.
Oh, Z.
Yeah.
I thought you said S. Give away. Tell me they moved me and the spectators before they went. Yeah, they did.
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It looked like I was in the regular room before they went. But it looks like they moved me into the spectators, or the game itself moves me into the spectator.
I know some of these guys from Shaft.
Hey, clever. First time we've seen that one now.
Action stations.
You know, I need to make like a mega, like a large bingo table for ships that you see in KOTS.
Yeah.
See if people can fill that out. I think that'd be kind of fun.
Alright. So this is gonna be interesting.
See if any teams play on the light side or heavy side. Oh, hey, it's a Zhao too. First one we saw too.
Oh yeah, nice. That is
And a
actually.
Conqueror.
It's actually first time. Yeah, Clever. Yeah, Clever. It could be pretty damn good. But yeah, no, I think Clever would be better than Marceau. Yeah.
Yeah, Marceau just doesn't have the range power that
Yeah,
Clever
exactly.
can have.
Like, and far too floaty shells.
At 52 going right to B. Oh, it's a Worcester too. Oh my God, this map,
Worcester
this
as well.
is full of
Yeah.
unicorns now. It's the battle of the unicorns. And a daring
C52
one.
is going right for B, but there's also Worcester. Like, Worcester is going with the daring, so daring will smoke up the Worcester, which is a very good thing. I think it would be better with a gearing though, because like daring smoke is pretty
daring
short.
Is,
Yeah,
I think
here's
it's just
smoke.
to get him to that
There's
island.
gonna be able to. There's gonna be able to flush out that C52. I think.
Yeah, they're just playing as much DPM as possible.
They are, yeah. There are some torps coming though, but they are spotted, of course.
Yeah, I think Worcester will have his
Ooh,
great height
C52
going
is
for the daring.
taking so much damage.
I believe he is out of the radar now, though.
He is, yeah, yep.
Worcester will probably complete getting to the island now after this. Wonder if he is. Okay, he is spotted though.
Summers is going for A from AP.
He can get really blasted from the Cromwell here. Looks like he's paying attention though. Cromwell's gonna miss.
Yep. Hopefully the wizard doesn't manage a beach here. That would be bad.
Cromwell will probably get another salvo just before he finishes his turn. Oh wait, oh he got away. He's dark now. Okay, this is a really strong spot for the Worcester. He's gonna control this side of the map
Definitely.
pretty much forever. Oh, and Clever also took C, so they could theoretically have a cap advantage if the daring grabs something. Ooh. Daring torpedoes near where the summer kind of is. I think those are gonna end up being too late. Z52 also playing very aggressive here. He could, if Worcester gets his radar back soon, and this is a bad spot.
C52 might be able to sneak into the gap here without getting.
I mean,
No.
he's
Worcester has
really
shots on
asking
him.
it.
Yeah, no, Worcester has shots on him definitely. He's
really
he's
asking
radared
for
now,
this.
so
Here they come.
is the Worcester gonna shoot him?
Why is the Worcester?
Why, Worcester?
No, they don't see him. They don't see him at all.
No, I mean I'm clicking 2. Oh no, I'm clicking 1. That's
No,
the one I need to click.
That's the one. Yeah, he's not spotted right now at all.
Yeah.
I think the. No, I know the Z52 is not sneaking all the way in the back of their team. That'd have been hilarious, but. Ooh, he might be able to torpedo the Kreml. Oh wait, oh, there's the radar.
Oh, there are torpedoes coming from both sides to Kremlin now, but there's a pretty good gap here. Oh wait, is the Wizard gonna take? Oh, he's eating a torp. Wizard is eating a C52 torpedo,
Rip.
and the Kremlin is also eating 2. If they have the range. Yeah,
It looks like they have the range.
Yep.
It looks like the Worcester was not able to radar the Z52. He was sitting right at 10. Ooh. AP's Des Moines and C is gonna just pretty low health here.
More torpedoes from the C52 here, which is those torps are he has quite a good torpedo angle.
Yeah, this is a very effective area for him right now. Because the Kreml is kind of stuck there. He needs to get all the way over. Looks like the Daring's coming to go fight the Z52 probably. And
I'm
also
wondering
take
though
the...
if the Wizard is gonna eat another one.
Nah, he shouldn't now. The Daring's gonna spot those torpedoes.
Oh, it's always. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Now all he has to do is move forward-ish. Sort of. Fun. There we go.
Ooh, that was close.
Right under the rear.
I'm wondering if the C-52 is gonna get spotted soon.
He probably will when the Daring comes up.
He stopped though. Daring is
Lot
just
of
sitting there
AP.
at the edge of the cap, which is a very good thing.
Yeah, they're basically burning down the Kreml.
Yep, Kremlin is actually taking a lot of damage there. So is the Des Moines. Well, not really, it's down to 13k, but... Yeah, Kremlin is dead. Good job, and good job on that shaft.
Jeez, this Z52 has been playing a dangerous spot this entire time.
Uh-huh.
There you go, now he's found.
So many torpedoes from every angle. Oh, yeah,
He's gonna do
C-52
the,
is spotted now. Okay, this is looking good for him.
Oh, he's not smoking to... No, that was a really late smoke.
Yeah, they will be able to just blind fire him down.
Oh, they might have the radar. No, maybe not. But yeah, they're just gonna spam that higher area.
900.
Ooh. We looks like we just
Yeah,
gave up on
it's
it,
actually
though.
getting away. Oh, Shaft has such a cap advantage, so they have all 3 caps.
Yeah, they've got really good strong map control as well. You can see like the 1-4 line team is just not
They're just
really
not
there.
doing a lot. They're really not doing a lot. So many torpedoes coming towards Hindenburg, Petra, and Ohio though. But I don't think any is gonna hit.
They look all pretty safe.
Petra might
Yeah,
hit
maybe
one.
one. I catch it on the side. Nope.
Ooh. Yeah, wow. Conqueror from AP is pushing in a bit, but I don't think he'll be able to do too much there either.
No, these guys don't get much time now. AP's
AP is Des
Des Moines
Moines,
go down.
yeah, exactly. 5k now, he's gonna die. And there's C-52. Look at AP C-52. What is his plan? He's going into the Worcester, the Petro, and the Nevsky radar.
Oh, he's on the edge of the Worcester radar. He's gonna probably get clipped by it though.
Yeah, I don't know
if
what he's
fast
doing.
enough.
Yeah, even if it gets past the Worcester one, it's still gonna get spotted by the Petro at
Oh,
some
he's
point.
spotted now.
Yeah.
He is spotted now.
It's a bit of a wonky decision there. Like, I don't know what they're trying to get out of that.
Oh, those ones missed.
I mean, he's very
There.
dead. So now the only remaining team, like the only remaining ship from AP is the Des Moines over at 10 line, which can't really do a lot, and everyone else down there at the west, southwest, like this is over for them.
Yeah, they kind of trapped themselves in the southwest. I feel it kind of happens because they do have 2 kiters on the 10 line, but well, I mean the 1 line, huh? But you really need to keep them from getting that A island and then using it as a pivot. Sure, eat the torpedo. It was only a matter of time, though. It seems like it's just cleanup and waiting. Ooh, Des Moines getting pushed out now. Right over at the 10 line.
I mean, there's nothing that Des Moines can do except for
Yeah.
trying to ram the Petro. I mean, I don't think it. No, he's trying to go for the drive-by actually. I think. Ah, it's over.
Nope. Not enough time.
Good job, Shaft. That was quite a one-sided game, I think.
Yeah. They just didn't really capitalize on their numbers on the 1-4 line.
I think they were just not focusing enough on caps.
Yeah. Yeah. Their Zed was doing some funky things too.
Mm-hmm.
$19.05 for Ned.
1905, that's gonna be a while.
Oh.
Could hop into a 45 game, like in 3 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, if you want to find one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I get a nice long break. Like a 2-hour break between me and an A.
Nice.
Maybe I'll actually play Warships again for 2 hours.
Search for M. Oh, they just started. Never mind.
Over.
LAEU game. Search for BNS.
BNS, okay.
Ah, they just started.
Oh.
Okay, what
Keep
about the
starting
NMA?
mid early.
Oh yeah, VIS game is gonna be open. They just crashed. Okay, take the. Let's take the whatever it is.
Okay.
Search for
Wait.
Mettev. METT.
All right. Viz versus NMA. Is this loop? Oh god. I have to see this map twice now.
All right.
Ooh, an Henri.
Double Venezia. Henry. Yeah, nice. Wow. That's the first time, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I need to quickly go pee.
Sure.
So you can round off things.
General quarters.
I wasn't talking. Oops, I forgot to unmute myself. But like VIS, I think is a very very good clan. I know they're Hurricane, I think, and like I think they really know what they're doing. I'm not sure about NMA. I haven't really heard about them, but I'm sure it will be an interesting game. Let me just change the title again.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, so Daring is going for B, and both of VIS's DDs are going for C and A respectively.
B is a very aggressive play. He's kind of going into the fast route. He will be radared.
Småland is dropping some torpedoes towards the Daring.
This is Des Moines radar, so you can't really just stay there. Though it depends if they actually don't have any shots. They kind of just move their stuff out of their way. To be honest, if you just sat there, he would have been fine probably, other than the torpedoes. But I guess he probably wanted to know that, though.
Their Stalingrad is taking a lot of damage. It's down to 34k, now half HP. Oof.
That's a very bad start.
Oof, 8k as well. Oh. I think it just got backed by the Thunder. Or is it Stalin?
Stalin and Thunder, probably.
Yeah. Damn, yeah, he's had a horrible start. Damn, he's had a horrible start.
He's not dead, though, so he's still there.
Sure, but like, he could use those 60,000 HP quite nicely, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're already down 100k HP.
I feel they're not too doomed yet, though. They're going to get B now, and their gearing is moving into C. The Venezia is farming the Des Moines.
VIS is Des Moines has taken a bit of damage, like 20k. But
it's kind of annoying when you're fighting
big of a deal.
Venezia at that range because they get deck pens. Unless they nerfed it recently. I remember seeing that they nerfed the AP angles, I thought. Or not the AP, but the SAP angles.
Yeah, they did nerf Venezia's SAP angles a bit, yeah.
I wonder how far it has to be now.
It's pretty much like the same. It's just like a minor change.
I mean, it does increase the amount of range you have to be, so the shells actually.
Yeah, true.
Because it used to be like 15.8, you'll like 100% get deck pens.
So NMA's Des Moines on the right side has been smoked up by their gearing, and the VIS's Des Moines on the other side was also smoked up by their Summers. So that's nice. So Summers is taking some shots now. No, I mean Stalin, sorry. He might go down. 3k. 100 HP.
Ooh.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, that's very good for VIS.
Yeah, they have a lot of solid control now since there's no anchor holding A. Ooh, Venezia's gonna get a really good hit on the Henri here.
Not really.
Oh, never mind. SAP. It either does a lot of damage or it does none. They're not in a good position now. They need to somehow hold off A.
Yeah, Daring from NMA is going for A, but I don't think that's a good idea because he will get radared by both the Des Moines and the Stalin.
but other Des Moines being there is kind of concerned. But he could snipe this Summers right here. There is
Yeah, the
not that
daring
much
is
support.
going ham on the Summers, and like the Summers doesn't have bad guns. That's the thing. It doesn't have bad guns, but the daring's guns are a lot better.
It's not. Yeah, he had that smoke.
Ooh.
Yeah, that radar advantage is playing into.
Oh shit! Daring is taking a lot of damage there from a sap and all that.
Yeah, the support came in. Yeah, he really needed a radar support to really get that snipe, but it probably wouldn't have happened if he did have radar. The Summers wouldn't have moved up there. You can always heal back that HP though. He did half health the Summers, so it is kind of an equal trade-ish. If you can catch the Summers open again, he could probably kill him before he smokes up if he's slow on it. They are letting them get C. That's kind of a concern. Gearing is kind of really loving giving out smoke to this Des Moines. I don't know why.
I mean, it is a good thing getting smoke as a Des Moines, but I don't think they need it right now.
Yeah. It's nothing really to shoot at this guy. And he's pretty healthy.
Yeah, like I mean, at least
could
Des Moines
probably-
Des Moines isn't getting shot at by the Kremlin, but like it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter too much, I think.
He could kind of pop out a little bit more and actually start using his third gun if he wanted to. Now, that might make the smoke a little bit more worth it.
Not that much happening right now. I think NMA is being a little bit too passive.
No, I mean, they can't really do much
True.
on
I mean,
A
they're
side.
being a bit too passive on A, but like, I mean, of course, there's like a majority of VIS is on A, so like it's obvious, but eh. Oh, let's see, will the Torps hit anything over at C?
There really isn't too much of a cap difference right now. The only big difference is that they have no more Stalingrad.
Mm-hmm.
But they're getting back C. And I think they just have to make a play at C and like trade well here. If they can get that Kreml down, they lose a major anchor at C, and that can really help them stop this push happening at A. But killing a Kreml is a pretty hard task. But he is going to eat some torpedoes, maybe? No?
Yep.
Oh.
Actually missed.
Oof. So close. But he is kind of stuck there.
I think what VIS needs to do now is trying to get, and they need to try to get B. It's just that they don't really have any DD there to get it. And they could try to ditch the Des Moines into there, but it's a bit risky.
Steering keeps on letting the Stalin grab C.
Yeah.
Not letting that happen.
Des Moines is radaring the Smoland now. I think Smoland should probably be just ditching himself to sit right next to the island instead.
They could be aggressive, and he's not going to leave at that point, then I think.
Yeah, the Venezia turned around as well, so yeah, it would be killed by the Venezia then. Gehring seems to be pushing in now. I wonder if the Torps will actually hit anything. No, they won't.
Oh, Venezia sees the Des Moines now. That's going to hurt him. Oop. It wasn't too much. He's pretty saturated now. I don't know why this Henri is shooting AP at this Venezia. He should just be plunking HE.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you know,
we go, he
Venezia has a
stopped it.
40 millimeters of 40 millimeter icebreaker, you know, right? Basically, like the entire length of Venezia has a 40 millimeter plate going along it, and Henry's
Oh my
pen
God.
is 40 millimeters stock. So that's yeah. There's no excuse not to shoot HE. Ooh, some nice blaps on the thunder there. I think the Venezia Matthew just ate the Torp. Nah, maybe not.
Ah, I did the thing.
What thing?
I left the map off.
Oh, no.
I thought I changed it when I went to the bathroom, but I didn't. Fuck.
Damn, that sucks.
Oh well. 5 minutes of map.
Oof.
I hope my viewers enjoyed the 5 minutes of map
Oof,
and then
oof, oof.
getting radio casted. They missed a lot of fun things, sadly.
Yeah, it really sucks when that happens. You can't exactly click Control C. Daring is engaging with the Summers now, down south. Yeah, I think the Daring might kill the Summers now.
Yeah,
definitely
this,
instead.
this summer, yeah, the Summers is completely unsupported. He needs the blind fire. This is not the time to stop firing.
Daring just got blapped as
there we
well
go.
by the Venezia.
Henri finished the job, thank God. There.
It's
Good.
actually
That's-
really close.
Yeah, they can bring it back now with that Summers dead. He can actually provide hard recon.
Yeah, indeed.
Venezia can't just push in anymore. Viz is moving into B.
Thunder is showing broadside now. It's only to Des Moines, so it should be alright.
Good. I mean, Des Moines can put out a lot of
Yeah,
AP
sure, but I
damage.
thought it was a battleship. You're not exactly gonna blap him.
Yeah, but give it enough time, it's gonna be gone. And you got the Venezia actually hitting him out too. It may not have the alpha, but it does have the DPM.
I don't think it's a good idea putting the Thunder in middle though to tank.
No, yeah, it's full 32
Thunder
millimeters.
is such a squishy ship. Thunder is like such a squishy battleship. Oh, we got a nice blap on the Des Moines though.
And that was a blind fire, tease.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Damn.
it had to be blind. That Des Moines was not in radar range. Unless he squeezed through that little gap and somehow...
Yeah, that might have happened actually, because you gotta remember
There
that
is-
it's the detection is from the highest point, so like you, yeah, it might have.
Well, no, yeah, if there was that gap between the smoke and the island, that would have sucked.
Thunder from Viz is still taking a lot of damage though.
Yeah, and they're not getting the cap, basically. So they got the Des Moines in there now.
Ooh,
though.
ooh. Anime Thunder just got a nice shot on the Thunder. It could have been better though, but...
Viz's Des Moines is also trapped in that cap.
Oh, oh yeah, Anime Simon just got blapped. He's down to 600 HP.
Oh, he needs
Småland
to-
is gonna engage with the Daring.
needs to go dark.
Oh, but I think Småland might
Dark.
eat torpedoes from the Gearing.
Gearing might eat these torpedoes
No,
from
it's
the small one.
accelerating enough. Oh yeah, the Gearing is dead. I know it's Småland torpedoes.
He's gonna eat one.
It's fine. For now. Oh, the Gearing is down to 2k.
Ah, he's missing a lot of his salvos.
Oh, Venezia will go. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good. Anime Simone is up to 9k again now. But I don't know how long he'll be able to survive.
As long as he doesn't get hit. Just don't get hit. They need to...
Oh, Kremlin
build
from
their
Viz is
bounty.
eating a torpedo now. There you go.
I don't think it was worth it losing that gearing, though.
Anime Thunder is pushing in a bit too much as well, I think.
Ooh, we got the Congo line of torpedoes going for the Stalingrad right
oh,
now.
yeah.
I wonder if they're even on target. Are they? I mean, they should be. Oh yeah, they're on target. This guy doesn't reverse.
Ooh, this might actually be good. Even the Des Moines is pushing up a bit. And before the Des Moines just pushes the Stalingrad out. That's not
They might
smart.
have the Hydra though.
No, I think this might actually be good. Oh wait, no, he's reversing.
That
Ooh,
he's
no,
probably
I
sees
think
them
they're
now.
gonna all miss. Or
He's gonna get a couple. No, nope. He should have hedged them left. If he hedged them to the left, he would have got him off.
that is the
Congo
issue
line.
with the Congo line, you know.
Yeah, all or nothing.
Yeah, VIS is really catching, taking back control here. Enemies, the mine is gonna fall down. I think he's gonna eat the torp as well. Ooh. that was goals. Oh, he's dead anyways, but... Yeah, Enemy's Thunder is
Yeah,
also
this is
pushing in now. 9k, he's dead. There we go. Yeah, GG. Good job, VIS.
Yeah, they played the that early kill on the Stalin really helped them.
Wow. Well, VIS only lost one ship. I mean, I think NMA still did pretty good. Okay, you gotta search for absolute potato. Oh god. You know what's up next?
Ned versus NSC.
Yeah, Norwegian clan.
Go. Made it. Yay. And this is the last game for us.
It is, yeah.
And then we have freedom.
Well, I have freedom.
I got 2 hours of freedom.
Yeah, 2 hours at least.
I might cut just to a regular stream then, or something. Probably just play the game for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock in the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a unique map in that every single capture area has an island smack in the middle. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Point Alpha is tall enough that it will handily provide shelter for ships seeking to hold down the cap until the enemy team can work ships far enough forward to sneak shells around one end or the other. The same can be said for Capture Point Charlie in the east. The island that dominates Capture Point Bravo in the center provides much less cover than those on the flanks, and is more likely to be contested from radar cruisers lurking near the islands along the edge of the zone. In fact, every single capture zone on Loop has islands near enough to provide hard cover for radar-equipped cruisers, making capturing any one of these zones extra challenging. Games on Loop may very well come down to a single mistake that allows one team to pick up an early kill and give them an advantage in firepower. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Having 3 kiters and all.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh. NSC's Des Moines is going to be trapped there for the rest of the game, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you're going into that position, you'll get crossfired by... Imagine, like, Venezia's will probably be crossfiring from overseas and all that. No, he's turning away, so...
Okay, he's going to stay on the edge.
Should
okay,
be alright,
that's
then.
safer. I didn't get clipped, though. That's a bit safer. But eventually crossfires will start forming, but he can escape at least from that position. Or at least it's a lot easier to escape.
Oh, Moskva! Ooh, Moskva from Ned is taking a lot of damage. It just got blacked by Stalin as well.
Oh, it is. I wasn't expecting a Moscow to go right down mid. That's kind of...
Yeah, the Moscow is sitting in a bit of a bad position, like sitting there bow tanking in middle, with the entirety of the enemy team shooting at you.
He could shoot that Stalin right now, though. If he sees him, which I think he doesn't.
Oh, Summers from Ned is dropping some torpedoes towards the Des Moines, actually. That might be an issue.
I don't think he'll back up too much. He's probably actually gonna unlikely leave, maybe. Rattle gets A. Kind of seems hard. Like it would be really hard to support DDs on this map. It feels.
Is it the mine reversing into the torpedoes? No, it's not. Oh, the
Ooh, that
Montana! The
Montana.
Montana from NSC just got blapped by something. I think it was a Kremlin and Thunder or something.
Yeah, it had to be combo or the Thunder at least by itself.
Oh, Kremlin just ate a torpedo on Ned. Oh, the Montana is taking a lot of damage. It's down to 40k now. Oh, the Submerge. Oh, I thought the Submerge was about to eat some torps.
He kind of pretty nice gap for him.
Moskva from Ned is probably gonna die now. I think his engine is broken. No, it's just taking a lot of damage. Down to 11k now. I think it's over with him.
Yeah, all that Stalin has to do is push out a little bit. He'll see the Moskva and you can just keep on shooting at him. I think Moskva's gonna be perma spotted here too. Come on, Stalin. Come on out. There we go. Now the Stalin's coming out. I don't know if it will be too late to get another salvo on him. Come on. Oh, stop. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. You could kill this Moscow right now. Why is he? Oh, he probably didn't want to boost too fast. There we go. Oh, he shot AP too. Eh. No, this Moss was dead. Yeah, torpedo now.
Yep. Well, that was a bit of a shame. I mean, that Moskva was also sitting bow in middle, so I don't know if that was a very good idea.
Yeah, it gets a lot of focus fire because it's the one place everyone can shoot at in the beginning.
And their NSC's Montana is pushed down to their, like, basically just their spawn. I mean, of course, he's taking a lot of damage, so he's kind of, like, out of the game for a while.
NSC Summers did take a good amount of hits, though. I don't know what hit him. I was kind of too focused on something else. That might be a little bit concerning for them because they don't want to lose a DD at A. Oh, Kremlin's coming up. Is this gonna be a push through with the Kremlin?
Stalingrad and Kremlin is sitting right next to each other. I don't know why.
I think they're gonna start a push.
I think, yeah, they're definitely pushing. Like, they have the advantage on A, I think. So, or do they?
The NSC Stalin in the middle can kind of reverse and actually start like putting in shots that way, though,
yeah.
if he needs to.
Des Moines could also stop them from pushing.
I wouldn't stop a Kremlin.
Well, not stop, but Des Moines would help them stop the push, I guess. I think Venezia just got blapped a bit. Oh yeah, the Venezia just ate the torpedo from Ned. The Ned Venezia. Or did it? I don't know. I think so. Just took some damage at least.
Ooh, NSC Summers might go down here. Unless he gets unspotted. That's a lot of... Oh, never mind. He is unspotted. Never mind. I just saw a lot of HP go from him. Probably because of the Thunderer. The Des Moines capping B. That's very aggressive right there. Oh, and he only has one gun to work with too against that Venezia. Is he gonna? I don't think he wants to stay there with that Thunderer.
I think NSC could do a push through C. Just that they will. There's a lot of kiting ships, so from that, so it could be difficult. Oh, the Summers is taking shots here. Radared by the Petro, so the radar is gonna run out very fast.
Yeah, NSC's Des Moines is now stuck there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, obviously. But I don't think there's anything that can do, like, too much damage to him. I mean, there's the Thunder and Venezia, but, like, he should be able to hide behind the island a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, the Venezia from Ned. Oh, he's down to 10k. Is it? Yeah, his radar.
Ooh, yeah, he's kind of stuck there now. He did kind of rush in there.
I think Stalingrad might kill that Venezia now. He's, yeah, showing way too much side there instead.
There we go.
The Stalingrad from NSC, though, is also taking a bit of damage. Down to 19k now. And he doesn't really have any coverage. I mean, like, if the Stalin wants to hide... Oh, no, he's running into the torps as well.
He probably doesn't see these ones.
Oh, no, it's... Yeah,
he'll get one.
It's gonna take... Yeah, it's gonna... Oh, wait. Ooh, yeah, one. 6,900, I think he's very dead. The Kremlin is pushing into him. He's
gonna die when the
very, 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 very dead, I think.
He's got to start reversing. There we go. Wait, is he gonna be fast enough? Does he hide? He is hidden.
The Gearing will spot him. Oh, a little bit too premature shot there.
The NSC's Des Moines should just come out. Yep,
oh,
there we go.
Kremlin from Ned is hitting some torps there. I think he might hit 3.
This Gearing is going to be completely caught out by the Des Moines if he has the radar.
Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The Kremlin just dodged like 3 torpedoes that was like literally right next to him. Damn, there goes the Gearing.
There goes the Gearing.
Stalingrad from NSC just pushed up to there, and he's gonna be able to just sit there and radar everything.
Stalin got a good death salvo on that Kremlin.
Wait, the torps from the Summers, are they? Nah, I doubt they're gonna hit the Venezia.
He's got the gaps going. Yeah, they could finish off this Kremlin now. That kind of kills their anchor, so that the push kind of stopped now at A.
And Ned's Kremlin is gonna die as well now. NSC's Montana is still pretty passive. Yeah, it does have a heal, yeah.
Des Moines trying to help them out. Whether that's a mistake is to be determined if they can kill this guy fast enough. Oh, come on. There we go.
Yeah, this is looking incredibly bad for Ned.
Ooh, that SCP salvo on the bow of the Des Moines, though.
Yeah, I mean, SAP is just incredibly good. No, Des Moines is pushing out. No, it's not. It's stopping again.
NSC has some pretty good map positioning now.
Yeah, I mean, they're not doing bad at all. Makes me proud. Proud of my Norwegian, or like the Norwegian guys. Summers just dodged some torpedoes as well. Oh, Stalin has some nice shots on Venezia there. It didn't do much. Like, Ned is trying to push in here, but they are showing broadside to the Stalingrad.
Yeah, there's not that much place they can push in now without showing broadside, sadly.
I mean, even the Thunder, if the Thunder shows broadside to the Stalin can do like 30k per salvo. Stalin pen is incredible. Okay, yeah, the Stalingrad from NAD is gonna, and Ned is gonna eat a lot of torps as well. He's probably gonna die now. Oh,
He'll eat one.
One, actually. It is flooding, so... It's not gonna...
He just lost the turret.
Yeah, it's only eaten one. But I mean, the Stalingrad from
Ah, he's
NSC
down now.
will be able to kill the Stalingrad, like, without any problem. Or even the Kremlin, really. Yeah, this is, yeah, NSC is winning this. I mean, I'm really proud of the Des Moines, though, from NSC. 3 kills, and he's been able to stay alive in middle the entire time.
Yeah, he played that position very well
He
here.
did, yeah.
And he did it right. He played aggressive enough and enough to capitalize.
Oh,
on
he's
something,
pushing into
like
the Thunder
getting that
now.
gearing. I mean,
Oh,
might
the
as well
Thunder
have
has
some fun, right?
one sub. That Des Moines might be in some troubles here.
Yeah.
It's missing.
He's just got to hope the Thunder derps his cells. He should have been firing some AP, though, to be honest, at that point.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Well, all good things must come to an end. Now the Montana from NSC might take some shots from the Thunder as well. I mean, as I said earlier, Thunder is not a tanky ship. Thunder cannot really tank like that.
He's pretty much surrounded as well.
Montana is far too angled. Yeah, it's over in 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, NSC.
And that wraps up today.
It does, yeah. It was a lot of fun games. I mean, qualifiers are usually the most chaotic part, I guess. Like,
Yeah, you never know where you're gonna get, really.
exactly.
I think we got a pretty good amount of good games. The 3 super close games are really
yeah.
nice things.
The first couple games were a bit too one-sided, though, in my opinion. Like, we had a lot of these games which were just like one team just killed everyone else without losing anyone.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it was pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's it for EU today. I think I'll probably just continue streaming with the 5-minute delay.
Really?
You always lose people when you try to swap over, I feel.
True. But it was fun co-casting. I guess I'm gonna end my stream as well.
All right.
So yeah, we'll see you later, like next weekend, I guess.
Yeah, it was nice co-casting with you.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll be
Bye.
good one next week.
You too.